Good morning, y'all. Welcome to the channel. Thank y'all, everyone, for being here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, today we're going to be discussing men who never reach their potential. Now, the problem with a lot of you ladies that are dating men who have quote unquote potential, and y'all are falling in love with that potential, or y'all are hoping and wishing that the man finally, reaches their potential. And then sometimes they never do. And you fall in love with this, and you can't do that. You got to fall in love with yourself first. And you won't accept potential as any type of promise when you love yourself. Literally, you're not going to accept potential. I think women accept potential because they hope and wish that something is, going to work out for them. But a woman who loves herself makes sure something works out for herself. So what I'm saying is you're not going to fall in love, or you're not going to deal with anyone only based on their potential. You're going to make sure they have something because you love yourself first, and you're not getting ready to put yourself through that rigmarole. Okay. So when you love yourself first, you don't fall for potential. You don't. You just don't. If you're smart, you don't fall for potential unless you can see a pattern of success that has occurred from their lowest point. So, for example, a lot of people will use the example of, this person met in college and now if you're attending a certain college, which is an Ivy League school, you already know you're going to be successful if you got that far. You get it? It's not like they were on the street or at a bus stop or at the club when you met. If you met that person in an Ivy League institution, their potential is higher than someone you're just meeting out in a bar. Get it? So there's a difference. Y'all got to be smarter. And also, a lot of these men these days who are trying to date but aren't being very successful at it are jealous a lot because now they're competing with women. And when you have to compete with a woman as a grown man, it kind of hurts your ego a little bit. And they can't reach their potential because they're so busy worried about what we're doing over here trying to compete with women. Your competition is not women, it's other men with more money. I will repeat that. Guys who aren't reaching their full potential, your competition, they're not women. They're other men with more money that can take your woman at any time if you ever get one. So just remember that. We aren't the competition. The competition is out there earning money right now. The competition for you men are out there learning new skills or creating new businesses, new side hustles, or whatever. That's what y'all's competition is doing right now. Your competition is not in here. I promise you. LB, sprinkle, sprinkle, the highlight of my day. She for president. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle, LB. Appreciate that. So this is why so many men will never reach their potential, because they're competing with women. Go compete with a grown man who's successful. That's your competition, sir, not us. Whining to us isn't going to do anything but make you look worse. Whining to us is only going to make you look like the child that you still are because you haven't reached your full potential. Go and cry to your mother. That's what they're for, not us. And go learn from someone who has their stuff together. Because if you don't, your competition it's not even going to be real anymore, because you're gonna fall so low that men that actually have a career, have money, aren't even going to see you as men. They're going to start doing the same thing that us ladies are doing, calling y'all broke, calling y'all boys. And y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that. If y'all are still dressing, walking, and talking the same way you did in junior high school, Y'all aren't reaching your potential. Y'all haven't graduated to grown men status, but y'all want to complain about women when we're not your competition. We're the prize. We're what you get when you become successful. We're what you get to choose from when you have your life together. We don't need you right now at your lowest. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, LB, girls, can we make it rain in the super chat? Thank you, LB. I appreciate that. So we like literally go find some real competition, like real competition, the kind that you can out earn. Okay. You miss your dusty so bad, give you advice to stay strong. Okay. When you're missing a dusty, you go out to the rich side of town and see what he can never give you. You go to the rich neighborhoods and drive around the houses that he can never buy you. Okay. You go sit in a neighborhood eatery, cafe, or bar or restaurant bar that he can never afford. Go do that. You'll get over him quick, I promise you. Go look online on vacations he can never take you on. Yeah. Okay. Then go look at an air mattress in an empty apartment and a check, a paycheck stub with 3 figures on it. And you won't miss him for long. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. I'm just gonna call you Pete because your name too long. Thank you. Said read the message below. All right. So yeah, we're not dealing with those type of guys anymore because they don't even compete with other men. They're competing with women. And that's why they're becoming more and more feminine acting. Okay. And I'm not talking about gay people. I'm talking about men who claim to be straight, but might as well be gay by the way that they're acting because they're just not giving masculine at all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Anyway, she said someone was missing a dusty. Well, I don't know why. Thank you. So anyway, if you're able to deal with men who are actually, reaching their potential or have reached their potential and continuously thrive, that's who you want to get with. That's who you want raising your kids. That's who you want as an example, as a male role model in the lives of your children if you should get married. Not no dusty making excuse after excuse and then getting mad at women because women aren't satisfied with them never reaching their potential. You don't want that example because all that example creates is more animosity towards women when first of all, you shouldn't even be dealing with a man in the first place who don't have his stuff together as a grown woman who loves themselves. So ladies, if you love yourself, you won't deal with a dusty. You won't. You'll just be like, I'm sorry, I can't do that to myself or my future generations. I love me too much, my bloodline too much, and my legacy and my future too much to deal with a dusty. You got to love yourself generations in the future, not just love today, not just love for your physical being, not just love for yourself mentally. You got to love yourself in generations from now. Okay. Because if you don't, y'all are going to be right back in the poverty level that you thought you escaped from. So you gotta make sure that you're choosing correct. Okay. When people think, they don't think about, far into the future because their money ain't that long. But when you are dealing with a man who is reaching their potential and their money is long, you can think further into the future because you got money there. You got legacy there. You have property there. You have all this stuff there. But when you're broke and messing with broke man, you can't see past next month. So that's how you know you're dealing with a man who don't have potential, when you can't see years into the future, decades into the future, when you don't have legacy, when he don't have no legacy. That's how you know you're dealing with a dust. Dusty non-potential. Okay. So listen, you start missing a dusty, think about your future. Don't do it. It's not even worth it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, potential is not anything unless it has been reached or being reached at the moment. So if they're not even trying, if all they are is talk and no action, they're never going to reach their potential unless their potential is talking. And if they're not getting paid to sit there and talk or make excuses, then they're not reaching their potential. Okay. And men know this. They know. They're not here today because they saw that title. They really should be in a man's chat who needs to help them reach their potential, or at least find some real competition. Sorry, I'm trying to get this thing to work. My little mister. Said men don't look at potential. Men just like what they see. If you look good, if you're 16 and he's 26, and you want to blackmail him, first of all, if I don't know what country you're from and what's legal over there or not legal, but I wouldn't be dealing with that or talking about it out loud because y'all can both get in trouble. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You for blackmailing and extortion, and them for dealing with somebody that young. So sprinkle, sprinkle. How do we end up with men who don't reach their potential after 3 years? Huh? How do you end up with them? By being dumb and missing the red flags? Oh, how do you end it, Lola? You just tell them that you've outgrown them and you have to go. I think we've grown in different directions and we want different things in life. And start bringing up all the expensive stuff you want to do that they can't afford, and then tell them you got to go. That's the best way. Okay. Do I think there's a difference between a traditional man and a provider? I feel like traditional depends on your morals and values and societal values and what you're basing your traditions on. I believe each family creates their own tradition. So if you're talking about traditional as far as like gender roles, it's also traditional as well to hire help. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're saying traditional is cooking and cleaning and washing laundry, it's also traditional in some people's families to hire help. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Having help, having maids, having cooks have gone way back for thousands of years, hundreds of years. So it's also traditional to have help too, if you can afford it. And so which tradition are you speaking of? Middle class tradition? I mean, cleaning services aren't that expensive. Even if you call them once a week or once every couple of weeks to help you do all the dirty work, and you just keep the house, picked up just, a little bit, but they doing all the scrubbing and rubbing and mopping and all dusting and all that kind of stuff. You don't have to do all that dirty work. But I definitely feel like if you can afford it and if your man can afford it, you shouldn't be doing all that. Because it's not that expensive. Okay. Just look into it. You'd be surprised that it's not even expensive. Literally get online, look up maid services, get your free estimate for the square footage of your house or how many rooms you want cleaned and how often, and they'll give you a quote that's literally affordable. Oh, how to get him back obsessed in providing himself after you messed up. Okay. I don't go backwards, and you shouldn't either. Remember, the man has to like you 10 times more. So if you messed up, he should have forgiven you if he was the one that's going to give you what you want. So if a man likes you a lot, they're going to forgive you if you mess up once. Everyone makes mistakes. That man don't like you enough. You get it? So move on. It's time to move on. When you have to ask questions about how to get a man obsessed and get him back, and he let you go because you made one mistake, it means he doesn't want you. He don't like you enough. He doesn't like you enough. And to me, if you are in a relationship with someone and they don't forgive you for one mistake, they're not the one anyway. Because you're going to make plenty of mistakes. Every time, are they going to treat you like that? No. So, no thanks. Don't need them. Move forward. Find someone who likes you way more. What if he's the one that messed up? Well, then make him pay for his mistakes. Obviously, he got a wallet, right? He got an ATM. You got a debit card. Make him pay. Make him pay for your forgiveness. If they like you way more, they will. Like I keep telling y'all, they gotta like you way more in order for you to deal with them and have the type of relationship that you want. Okay. And usually those types of men who are willing to do those things and are successful and are able to afford those things have reached their potential. So now, they can focus on other things. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Just here, this link right here will take you to all the books. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Click that one. Okay. The first link that's after the Sprinkle Sprinkle book is going to take you to all the books. Okay. So make sure, like, guys that are not, reaching their full potential, leave them and don't date them. Stop it. Like, y'all can do so much better. Y'all just continue to want to mess up because y'all think they're going to change. And then you get mad when they don't. Just make sure the man already got money, man. Save yourself the trouble. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I gotta, since I have a lot of new subscribers, I gotta tell y'all something. I don't work. That's not the right word. I don't advise women how to get someone back. Okay. Let me repeat that. I don't advise women how to go backwards in life. If that man wants you, he gonna come get you. Period. Let me repeat that one more time for those in the back who couldn't hear. On this channel, I don't advise women how to move backwards. Okay? Go get another one with more money. Stop trying to go backwards. That's one of y'all's problems, ladies. Y'all keep reaching back in the trash can. Or y'all trying to keep getting out the trash can where they threw you. If a man don't want you and he disposes of you, get the message. Go find one that likes you way more. I'm tired of these women trying to crawl out the trash and crawl back into a man's life or reach back in the garbage can and pull out what they done throw away. Stop dumpster diving. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Get it through your head. Get another one. Don't nobody want nothing back that didn't work out the first time. If he wants you, he'll prove himself to you in every way possible to get you back. You don't have to do nothing. Okay, I hope that's clear because I don't want to have to keep answering the same questions. I don't go backwards. All right. If your provider stops giving money because you don't want to give him sex, on to the next, ma'am. On to the next. Y'all should know that. If you don't want to sleep with him, then go find somebody else. You should have more than one anyway. Especially if you don't plan on sleeping with the provider, you should have a backup because you already know eventually he's going to get mad. And if you don't know how to lie and make up excuses and drag it out even longer, then you're going to have to move on faster. Okay. So I tell y'all need to learn how to use y'all's brains and strategy to, you know, to string them along longer. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, if y'all keep asking me how to ask for money, I'm just going to tell you, if you're sleeping with them, just ask. If you already in a bed sleeping with them, just ask. There's no other way around it. If you in that bed naked with a man and you have trouble asking for money, something wrong with you. Okay, I'm just going to ask right before and right after. Look, I need some money. We ain't finna do nothing because I'm worried about how to pay these bills, or I'm worried about if, you know, my bank account is gonna have this amount in it. I'm worried about if the direct deposit going through. You know, I can't get comfortable enough to sleep with you. You know, I need more money. You're not giving me enough. So if you're in a relationship with that man, you live with that man, or you're in a quote unquote committed relationship with him, then why do you need information on how to ask him for money? He don't have to go and ask other men how to ask you for sex or more sex. So I don't get it. You think he's on some guy's channel saying, how do I ask my woman for more sex? I don't think so. So you better ask him for more money if that's what you want. If you're not sleeping with him, then he should be able to give you more money faster and in a hurry to get closer to the date that you might sleep with him. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to ask because, you know, I don't care. Shira, do you think a man that's been to jail is a dusty by default, or is there hope for him? Does he have money, ma'am? And what did he go to jail for? Is he rich? I don't care what is he rich, and what did he go to jail for? That's all I need to know. Then I'll decide. Okay. Because I'm not dealing with nobody unless they got money anyway, so it won't even matter. Okay. So guys who haven't reached their full potential yet, they're going to be more controlling because they fear losing you, because it's hard to get a woman in the first when you haven't reached your full potential. They're going to see themselves as the prize because that's the only way that they're going to appeal to a woman with low self-esteem who doesn't love themselves. They're going to then also offer you more than what they have in some future time that is not ever guaranteed. So y'all need to watch out for future talkers. If a man talks about the future more than he talks about giving you some money today, wrong one. Okay. If a man is always talking about the future that he's not even walking towards, wrong one. We don't care about the future. Bills are paid each month, not years from now. So no, I mean, you can have, you know, several guys at the same time dating them. And you're going to, especially if you're dating successful men, you're going to see the difference between men who have potential, men who've reached their potential by dating different types of men. And you're going to start to see the BS faster in other men. This is why a lot of guys don't like when women date several men, because you can see their BS faster. You can see, oh my gosh, he's poverty mind. He's very negative, versus the successful guy that I speak to all the time. He's, he's more action oriented, and, he speaks positive, and he gets his money, and he keeps his promises, versus this guy over here is only working on potential that he'll never reach. And so it's easier to weed out the dust when you're dating more than one type of man. Okay, it's so easy. You're going to be like, nope, I'm not dealing with this. You know, I look too good for this. I can do better. If this man can't reach his potential, he shouldn't be dating. If this man doesn't have what it takes to be a man, he needs to go back to his mother's house. Okay. He needs to get his stuff together, get his savings account together, get some type of, you know, financial intelligence before he tries to deal with women, because it doesn't mix. Okay. And it's sad because a lot of these guys, like even the term drizzle is a feminine term, because like water is literally a feminine element and fire is a masculine element. And so they're even using water or, you know, feminine elements to prove my point that they're never going to reach their potential as a masculine provider. They're only going to be what they saw their potential. Their highest potential was to literally be like a woman. And literally, if you're a man that wishes they were born a woman, but straight, we get it. I get it. I wouldn't want to be a man. You said Diddy side dudes. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a man either. I feel you. I would come over to the dark side too. Dark side is the feminine side. I would be all about the water and the drizzle and the sprinkles and the soft boy era too if I was a boy. Because, you know, you have to compete with real man to be a man. You can't compete with women because all you're going to end up being is more feminine. You got to go compete with a real man out there with some real money, stuff that you wish you had. And here, you're just going to get more feminine. Y'all keep coming over here. Y'all just going to keep getting more feminine, using watery terms for your descriptions, which is very feminine. Okay. Uh-oh. Chat and cut, sprinkle. These drizzle boys are embarrassing. Yes, they're embarrassing themselves. They don't even really know. But years down the line, and when people watch this video, they're going to be laughing at those guys. Oh my gosh. Soft boy era, what was that? Yes, I know they're trying to make fun of it, but still, like, the best revenge or the best way to make fun of somebody is actually doing better and getting more money and competing with your real competition and actually thriving and making it. He said, okay, manifest with ease. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle. Yeah, sir, I can't see if it's a woman or a man. I'm sorry, the picture is kind of small. But thank you anyway, manifest with ease. You said they wish they could be like Tila Water. Yeah. Y'all are asking me questions about how to not get your dad to ask you for money. Don't give it to him and tell him he can't ever have none. Sprinkle. Tell him he should be embarrassed to ask his child for money. You need to be the man and go figure it out. Okay. Say, I can't respect you as my father if I'm giving you money. Okay. Especially if he's old enough to work. You tell him where's his retirement. Ask him all of that. Where's your 401k? Where's your retirement? I'm sorry. I'm not even helping a dusty your age. I'm not doing it. Go find an old pygmy show. Okay. Unless they're sick and you're taking care of your elderly parents, but if they're able-bodied and still in the workforce or still able to work or collect unemployment or whatever, they don't need to be coming to the children. Thank you, Shira. Your teachings have helped me so much. Sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Aisha. The first rule of leveling up is to stop caring what other people think and keep going anyway. Okay. If you can't do that, you can't level up. Work on that. Just stop caring. Do it. Do what you're gonna do anyway. You said, but they are able-bodied and they know how to work. They just don't want to. There's a difference. Okay. Yeah, because there's too many pygmies that will take care of them. Okay. So let them be with pygmies then. As a sister, how to teach your brother to be a high quality provider. Tell him to get money. Period. Tell him get money, because nobody will respect a grown man who's broke. Period. Just keep telling them, get your money, get your money, get your money. Nobody respects a broke man. Nobody respects potential. They want you to have it right now. They want you to be earning it. They want you to be generous with it when you get it. Period. To teach them that. And I know it sounds harsh, and I shouldn't have to really break this down and explain why. It's common sense, but since so many people are in their feelings and not thinking correctly, I guess I'll break it down. You got one job, provide. I mean, we got a lot of protection now with weapons and technology, but providing and protecting. But if you just really think about it, providing is the number one protection anyway. If you're going to be with a grown man, take yourself off the market for other potential partners. They got to be able to provide, period. Okay. Otherwise, their one job that they are supposed to do, if they can't do it, somebody else will. And women naturally want this by nature. Get it? So they're literally just naturally attracted to providers. Anything else is unnatural. Get it? So that's why a guy has to provide. It's unnatural to see a grown, big, muscular man standing there asking you for money. It's unnatural. It's unnatural to have a man who thinks that he's smarter, more physically able and strong to ask you for anything. It looks stupid. It's a turnoff to women, especially feminine women. Men can't get respect in their own house if they're not paying for it. Men cannot ever get respect from a woman 100% if they're not providing. They will be the joke. They will be whispered, about. People will be making excuses for them for the rest of their lives. They will never reach their true potential as a provider man who deserves all the respect that he thinks he deserves. They will always be less than. That's why they need to get money. Okay. We will never see them as anything but a loser. I don't care how hard they've worked and If they still asking us for something, loser. Period. They will always be a loser. Always. In our eyes. But see, here's the thing though. Pygmisha will see them as something different. A pet. A man they can claim who can't go anywhere. Not won't, but can't. There's a difference. A man who can't make it without her. A pet. See? And you still won't get the respect because when she gets mad at you, she will start taking stuff or reminding you who paid the bills or who wears the pants in that house. So you will never get respect unless you become a provider. You will never get respect in your workplace. You will never get respect in your own house. You will never get respect by the woman that you're with, your children, or anyone. Your peers will never respect you either because you can't fully provide for your family. So you will walk around for most of your life working or not working and never getting the respect or reaching the potential that you're supposed to. And that is why so many men are mad. They're mad at that. They're mad at the enablers, Pygmisha, Barbara the Builder. They're secretly, subconsciously mad at Pygmisha and Barbara the Builder because they won't let them reach their potential because they're too busy filling in the rest. Oh, married well, but craving more advice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, if you don't want to cheat, make sure you have lots of hobbies and things and places to go, maybe go on vacation and stuff like that. If you're trying to cheat, then make sure you cheat up, ma'am, and never cheat down. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not worth it if you cheat down. Always cheat up if you're gonna do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. But my best advice is to have your own life and do something. Don't worry about them. You know, when you get married, it's not all about that one other person. You still have a life too. Go live it. Yeah. So they're really, men will end up resenting you if you pay bills. Men will end up resenting you if you are successful and do 50-50. They're resenting you because they can't claim all that y'all have built because you built most of it or half. Plus taking care of the kids and birthing the kids, you're going to get most of the credit anyway. They're going to try to take the credit and say, well, I did this, but literally they can't even survive without you. Their credit score ain't nothing without you, so they will never reach their potential with Pygmisha. That's why they secretly want to be a provider, but then they get mad when they remember that they actually have to put in work and compete with a real man instead of complaining. Oh, Brielle, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So your energy, men, is better spent learning how to be more of a provider and a masculine man. Now, once you get your money, now listen, guys, once you get your money and reach your potential, don't tell nobody you used to be dusty. Don't harbor that animosity and anger towards women who didn't want you when you were broke and hadn't reached your potential. You're still living as if you are broke and haven't reached your potential in your mind. You can't even escape your own poverty mind. When you get money and you become the man that you always wanted to be, that women actually like, leave that dustiness in the past. Leave them dusty thoughts in the past. Okay, you're dealing with a whole different type of woman. And if you work that hard to become dust free as a man, and you still claiming a dusty mentality, you worked for nothing. Absolutely nothing. Because you're still thinking like a dusty and acting like one. And wonder why you still can't get nowhere. Oh, spoiled siren, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, you found your advice and one man sent me 1,000 euro without seeing me before only my photos. Should I accept his invitation for a trip for 3 days? I'm not sure about that. I don't really think flying out somewhere is smart. I think if they come to you, it's probably better because it means they really like you. Otherwise, you just, traveling, it sounds like you're a traveling escort. So make them come to you. Tell them, say, oh, I can't get out right now tell them I can't get out of my city right now, but please fly to me. That means they have to get a hotel and it's up to you to visit them or not. Or spend the night or not. You know what I'm saying? So let them come to you always. Remember, they got to like you way more. If you're just desperate for money, then who knows? All I'm saying is let them come to you. Always let them come to you. And make sure it's in a hotel. Don't let them know where you live. And then when you get tired, you're like, okay, well, I'm going to my house now. See you for lunch tomorrow. Bye. Then you can leave them in the hotel, go home, meet them for lunch the next day. Okay, holistic manifesting, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're helping several generations of women. Oh, thank you. I hope I am. I really feel like women should learn and do better because We shape society. Literally, women shape society. What we learn is what we teach our children and what they teach their children, and what is passed on from generation to generation. So fixing the problem is very helpful for many people. And, owning the problem and then fixing it, being responsible for it, very important. If you can't own your problem, if you can't accept your issue in order to fix it, you'll never get anywhere. So until a dusty realizes he's dusty and that he needs to do better, he's not going to get anywhere anyway. He has to get somewhere here first. It has to happen in his mind first. And the more you enable him, the more you enable a grown man from reaching his potential, the longer it's going to take for him to take responsibility, the longer it's going to take for him to man up. Okay, so pick Mishas. If y'all are, I know y'all love him, but if you love him, let him become a man. And a lot of women fear that if their men become more independent, if their dusties become independent, that they'll leave them. Of course they're going to leave you. Oh, Joy Sheep, Sprinkle, Sprinkle. Can I get a rich man if you're abstinent? You can, but I don't know how long you're gonna keep them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can lie good enough and string them along. You might can keep them a little longer. But yeah, a lot of these dusties, they're enabled, and so they'll never reach their potential because of women are afraid to lose them and let them grow up. Because a lot of these women know they can't get a certain type of man unless they're paid. I'm gonna repeat that. A lot of these ladies and pick-meshas know they can never have the type of man that they want unless they're paying for them. And they're afraid to let that go. And then when the dusty lets them go, oh, I've been hurt. Oh, I got to heal. Oh, this. Okay, you already knew that man was using you. You know you ain't his type. You just enabling more dust. And now he found somebody else, or he leveled himself up and left you in the dust. So that's what I'm saying. People, especially women who enable men to be dusty, y'all are part of the problem. So we don't feel sorry for y'all. We'll help you. We'll teach you to do better, but we don't feel sorry for you for enabling a grown man. If you sitting there paying to keep a man, we don't feel sorry for you at all. All you doing is helping the homeless situation, improve. But that's it. That's the only thing we can be thankful for you. You're not letting everybody be homeless out on the street. You're paying for a grown man to say you got a man. So it's not a good thing. Okay. If you can't brag on him, and if he can't brag on you because you're the type of woman he really wants, it's not even worth it. You might as well be single because you're not going to keep him anyway. Somebody said homosexual. Exactly. You'll never keep that man long anyway. Oh, Mermaid from the Black Sea, Sprinkle, what to do if your sugar daddy finds out you're an S worker? I'm sure he already know, girl. Sprinkle. Just don't tell him. Hopefully he's dumb and he won't figure it out. Be smart about it. If that's what you do. I don't know. How do you get a successful guy who volunteers at church? Volunteer at the same church? Sprinkle. Are you already volunteering at the same church? Keep volunteering until he notices you, girl. How to deal with a guy who is controlling and jealous, even though we are not in a relationship, gets mad if I spend time with a girl. First of all, if you're not even in a relationship, it doesn't matter what he thinks. And if he's controlling and jealous and you're not even in a relationship, you need to ask him, why are you so controlling and jealous when you're not even paying any of my bills? Okay. You don't control nothing. If you can't control paying these bills, then we have nothing to talk about. Sprinkle. Okay, you said I missed the super chat. Hold on. Your friend is selling bikini pics. Is that trashy? I mean, I don't know if it's trashy. I don't know what her future is going to be. I don't know if it's going to come back to bite her. But if that's how she's making her money, and she don't have any other way, at least she's getting paid. I feel like if she is going to regret it later, maybe she should not do it. But if she's getting paid, if she's modeling and doing whatever, then who cares? Somebody gonna like it. If that's her job, she just made a job. These days, people can make money online so easily. So, if she doesn't care about who sees them in the future, then hey, more power to her. Okay, Anna, most of the women don't know their divinity, and that's why most of these men are dusties. Yes, that's so true. Women think that they must prove themselves. Like, I don't even gonna say women. Pick Bishas and Barbara the Builders and women with low self-esteem think they're supposed to earn a man and impress a man and do anything to keep a man and say they got a man. Okay, y'all are the bottom of the barrel. Like, I'm just sorry. That's bottom of the barrel type women. That's what y'all are called. Anybody that'll do anything to keep a man, chase a man, try to get a man, and who doesn't know that women are the prize. Y'all are bottom of the barrel. Even if you look good, your mind is bottom of the barrel. Your self-esteem is bottom of the barrel. Y'all got to do better. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I already said if you're married but craving more, get more. Do more. Do more with yourself. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes these super chats don't show up until later because you took too long to type them, or they have words in them that don't appear here. So I'll have to look again later because they're not appearing over here. It's weird. Sometimes they don't show up. Okay. Most women, y'all need to pay attention because I've read all these chats. Just go back and rewind it. I spoke on it already. Okay, I see one that I missed. Hold on. You worried if you leave, he will treat the side chick better. He knows about me. He does buy me luxury gifts, but I do help him make ends meet. Okay. I think I've talked to you before. My thing is, go get you another one. Why are you keep worrying about this one person? Are you that ugly where you can't go get another one? Why are you worried about what he's gonna do with some other side chick if you helping him pay bills anyway? That's the stupidest thing. Take all the money and put it into yourself. And stop worrying about some grown man. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't ask me this question again. You ask me this every video. Stop asking me the same dumb question. Go get you another man and use your own money to improve your own looks. Because obviously you don't look as good as the side chick if you got to pay for some grown man. Okay, don't ask me that no more. But thank you for the donation. Please stop asking me the same dumb, stupid question. My answer is never going to change. You done for paying for a grown man. Period. Do better. Okay? Take the money you giving him. Go to Sephora. Go to Ulta. Go to the spa. Improve your look. Go buy you a wig. Wigs.com. Okay? You don't look good enough, ma'am. Take all the money you helping him with and go improve your look so much that you're out of his league. Then go get you a better one. I can't tell you nothing else. I won't tell you nothing else. All right? Go do better. If you dumb enough to put money in a grown man's hands, I can't help you. Don't do it. This is not that channel for that. If you want somebody to feel sorry for you and empathize with your Pick Misha ways, go find Pick Misha's channel. Okay. You said he became distant all of a sudden. What do you do? Get close with another one, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He giving you free time to get your other one together. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So when they give you free time, ma'am, use it. Because they using theirs. How to deal with narcissists? Become a better one. Better narcissist. There you go. You said what? Get another one. Too old for a provider, not if he's older. What? Yeah. Thank you for putting all them questions, answers to the questions people keep asking. You know, if you're a real woman and you've been with men, you know what they say and what they do are totally two different things. You know what they say they're going to do and what you can get them to do are two totally different things. Okay? Sometimes what they say ain't what they going to do. So, you know, a lot of guys say this, and that, but then when they meet you in person, when you're alone, when they see you in person, it's a whole nother story. That's why I say meet men in real life, not online. They're two totally different people, online and offline. Get it? So, for example, especially the type of women that they are attracted to. When you're online scrolling as a man, you're just seeing girls that are quote unquote your type because you filtered out the other ones, right? Think about this. If you're filtering out all the other girls except the girls that are quote unquote your type, you're not seeing what you might like. Your type could literally change based on the chemistry of a person or the look of a certain type of person. So when you go out, you're not filtered out. When you're out in the real world, next to real people, average people, old people, ugly people, you stand out more in a crowd. You know what I'm saying? The chemistry is stronger because your pheromones, your voice, all of these things are working in your favor. Okay? And you might not be, quote unquote, in his filtered type on a dating website. But in the real world, you the best looking thing in the room. And you look better, probably, than what he was looking at online. What is he going to do? He's going to make his way over there. He's going to introduce himself. He's going to be like, may I buy you a drink? And that's literally it. You don't have to compete online. And men who have reached their full potential, you know, they're more likely going to be the type of guy that you want to deal with anyway. That's why I tell you I'll go to the rich side of town so you can skip all the men who are trying to reach their potential. You're going to just skip over to the ones who have already, you know, gotten there. How is Earl? He be making another appearance on the channel. I don't know, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We'll see. I got to be in the mood to do that. Sprinkle. How do you control your man? By loving yourself more and making sure he loves you 10 times more. That's the best way to control any man. Making sure they like you way more. If they don't like you way more, you can't control them. Choose wisely. The best thing you can do, okay, so if you didn't choose wisely, you need to date other people at the same time. You can't make a man do anything. All you can do is make him notice your absence. Okay? You're going to be out with another one. You can't control no grown man. The only way you can control a grown man is if they like you way more and they want to do anything to please you. That's the only control you need to have. He said, should I care if he cheats? Do he care if you cheat? Are y'all gonna tell each other? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How do you know if he likes you more? If he paying them bills and doing anything in his power to keep you happy. Okay. It's too easy to get money from him. Yes. Just cheat up, ladies. Never cheat down. If you're dumb enough to cheat and get caught, make sure you get caught cheating up. What does he mean by where have you been all this time? It means why haven't he met someone like you before? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Soul Kim. It just means why haven't he met someone like you before? What do I think of office siren trend? I mean, if you got to go to work, you might as well look good. I ain't finna look stupid at work because I ain't trying to work for long. I'm finna look good because after work, I'm going to happy hour. After that, I might go out if I ain't tired. So I'm trying to look good all day, every day. If I had a job, I always wore my outfits. I was always looking cute. Shoot. I'm not getting ready to go to work looking humdrum. I'm finna look better than everybody up in there in case somebody rich walk in. Okay, I was always preparing. Shoot. The first millionaire I actually went out on a date with, I met at my job because I was dressed the best, looked the best, obviously. And I got approached. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Always look your best at work. You don't know who walking up in there. I don't care what Pick Me and them say and what coworkers say because that's not your. Is that end game for you? Is that job end game for you? Heck no. That the first I was only like 20 and he was 50. The first millionaire that I dated, he was like 50 years old and I was 20. And then like we went on a few dates and then he's like, I want to show you my home. Girl, I went to his house. His ex-wife picture sitting up there looked just like me. And mind you, I was also dating other guys at the same time that also had money because I'm 20, right? So when you walk into somebody's house and they still got their ex-wife's picture up that look just like you, it's a problem. But no wonder. It's like, no wonder you like me so much. Just like your ex-wife. He's like, oh, yeah, y'all kind of favor a lot. I was like, yeah, a lot, too much. The funny thing is, I've run into this problem so many times, like 3 times, where because guys are like they like what you look like. So if they thought that their ex was attractive and you look just like their ex, they're gonna go for you too. So this has happened to me like at least 3 times where I look too similar to the ex. It's funny though. Mm-hmm. If y'all are still talking about y'all's parents and y'all are grown women, don't ask me questions. If y'all grown, be grown. When you think about men with ugly exes, they were Barbara the Building. Pick Misha and Barbara the Builder. That's who they were. They was paying. That's every time I see someone and their ex is ugly, that I know them women were paying bills, going 50-50, building that man up. That's all. That's every time I see somebody that had an ugly ex, that's the story. Mm-hmm. He hadn't reached his potential yet when he was dating them. That's why they were ugly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, and y'all wonder why men pump and dump? Because they can't afford to keep. Literally, men can't afford to keep a woman. They have a facade they put on for that couple of weeks until their money run out. They got to go get a payday loan and everything to take you out on a date to make you think they got something. And as soon as they get it, they got to go run and start saving up again and paying off that loan. That's why I'm telling y'all ladies, if you're going to sleep with a man, make sure they're paying your bills first. Only dusties can pump it done. Okay? Pick me shouldn't have. Smart women know that a real man invests in a woman. So we already know y'all have to do that. Y'all have no other choice. Oh, Miss Lauren, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She sent me a cash app. We don't blame y'all. I mean, if y'all was living off of a payday loan, I mean, what else do we expect y'all to do? We know y'all can't pay no bills. We just put y'all under free food. You said the advice on dating as a single mom in your early 30s. It depends how old your child is, Lauren. If your child is not old enough to be in school for 8 hours a day or at least 4 hours a day, wait till your child gets old enough so you can actually date without, having to worry about where your child is. I always tell that to women. Wait until your child is secure. Don't be out there while you still breastfeeding, or don't be out there while your kid is in some questionable, babysitter's house or whatnot. Just wait. You'll be all right. Your biological clock isn't ticking anymore. You already have a kid. So wait till that child is where they need to be for long periods of time in a safe environment. And then you go out during the day. Take a day off work, go freestyle on the rich side of town. If you want to travel, make sure you're traveling with a relative that can maybe, go with you and bring your child. You know how people go on tour and bring their whole family? That's what you got to do now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Hi, Shira. Both my parents passed away, and I am a millionaire in assets and own 3 properties now. I'm 34. How should I go about dating? What should I go for? And how can I lie about what I have? Okay. Are you a woman? Okay. So if you're a woman, just don't tell men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just tell that's not my money. It's tied up, or it's my family's money, and I can't access it until then maybe something like high age. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right. Thank y'all for sending me the cash app, though. Appreciate it. Who's that? Thank you, Shantice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Chantel, thank you. You tell a man up front to date or wait on him? To plan a date or whatever. First of all, if you asking me out, we're gonna go wherever I want to go. If he wants to plan the date, he will. He'll take the lead as a grown man. He'll say, hey, you know what? There's this really nice place I want to take you to. So we're gonna go there, and this day and this time, right? Or if he says, will you go out with me? I was like, sure. Then he'll be like, well, where do you want to go? If he asks me to pick, then I'm picking an expensive place. And if he chooses a cheap place, I'm going to suggest an expensive place still. So he better choose right. Okay. You said, why is Pick Misha so male-centered and saying men are the prize? Because she doesn't love herself. And she's desperate to have a man. That's it. Okay. Second date, he's asking to cook for me on suggestions on a trip to the Bahamas. Oh, and suggested a trip to the Bahamas. Ulta shopping again, brought me gifts. I want a camera from Best Buy and rent advice. Okay. First of all, second date, I ain't going to nobody's house for them to cook nothing for me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's number one. I'm not going to no man's house so they can poison me. Number two, so he just wants to take you out of town. And okay, so your arm candy. Honestly, the best thing I can tell you is tell him you don't like to go, you don't want to go over his house. It's too soon. And if you're going to go to a trip to the Bahamas, you're going to need separate rooms. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you're going to need all your bills paid before you leave. And you need money to board your fake dogs in the kennel. Because that, you need some money before you leave. More men invest in you, the longer you'll stay around. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of women have had the same scenario as you, but when they come back from vacation, the men ghost them. So make sure you get your separate room and you get money before you get on a plane. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And don't go over that man's house for him to cook nothing. Tell him to meet you out, or y'all go to a cooking class together where y'all can cook together. And a class, you don't go over his house. We don't know what he put in that food. Okay? Always get more money before you even leave to go on the trip. That way, if he goes down there, you don't act right, then he leaves. It's like, okay, you missed out on, I don't know if you work, you missed out on money, other potential men, and you flew out with this grown man who's acting like a child while y'all out there. Get separate rooms, get money before you even go there, and don't go eat at his house. That's it. Suggest something else besides eating at his house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you do go to eat at his house, bring your friend or a couple of friends. So it's not really a date. So y'all don't be alone. And then make sure you tell him, oh, I have to take my friend somewhere after this dinner. Okay. You had multiple older wealthy guys reaching out that you ghosted to focus on wealthy men my age. Should I re-engage with them? Girl, honestly, why would you let, I'm going to talk to all of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We get all of them. This is a rotation. Why limit yourself? Men aren't going to limit themselves with women, especially if they're rich and the women are beautiful. They're not going to limit themselves. They're like, I have 3 beautiful women closer to my age, and then there's some other beautiful women that are a little bit, older. They're gonna date all of them if they can afford it. So you do the same. Date all of them, man. Get all the resources that you can. Keep them all. If you don't have time for them all, then keep what you got time for. Single till married, exactly. Ain't nobody proposing. They don't have to know about each other. You said men have a rotation. They sure do. And I don't know why y'all think they don't. So you have one too, ma'am. Always have a rotation. If you don't have a rotation in this day and age as a woman and you're dating hypergamously, then something's wrong with you. You ain't doing it right. You need to have a rotation, a couple of them. Why waste your time? Look, first of all, women are already quote unquote on a biological clock. Why waste your time dating one loser at a time when you can be dating several guys and weeding out the loser? Okay. Some people spend 10 years with a loser when they could have been dating simultaneously and found a winner. Some people be wasting months with a man who ain't finna pay no bill when they could have been dating 3 men that's paying bills the whole time. Y'all are doing that to yourselves. Or well, people are going to think this and people are going to think that. Are they going to think you broke? Are they going to think you stupid? Are they going to think you done for dating Dusty? They're going to think that still. They're going to think something about you anyway. I'd rather be thought of as being productive and weeding out dust than sitting there dating one dusty and trying to be faithful to something that ain't have no potential. Oh, and then sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you think that it hurts women's feelings when a dusty man who hasn't reached their potential calls them names? No, it doesn't. It doesn't feel like anything because their opinion doesn't matter. They're broke. So that's what it feels like. Nothing. It's just like when you're driving and the insects are hitting the windshield. Ooh, it doesn't feel like nothing. Put the windshield wipers on and sprinkle, sprinkle, and wipe them off. You're done. Their opinion doesn't matter. Okay? Grown men who haven't amounted to anything, opinions don't matter. Repeat this with me, ladies. Grown men who hasn't reached their potential, opinions don't matter. Once you get that in here, you're going to move better. You're going to date better. Because you ain't going to be wasting time listening to broke dusties' opinions that don't matter. If their opinions mattered, they'd have money. Oh, Lena, thank you, Lena. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If their opinions literally mattered, they would have some money in their pocket to back it up. Their opinions don't matter, obviously. Okay, thank you, Lena. Thank you for keeping it real about the dusties. Sprinkle, sprinkle, girl. Them dusties need to figure it out. They can't do it on this channel. They got to go to a grown man channel with who's actually their real competition. Because if they're competing with women, that's why they're so feminine. That's why they can't get nowhere. Because they're learning from the wrong one. Got to go learn from a grown man who has what you want. 10 years older from another country trying to date you. This courtship should be 80-20 because of his past. He flew to me, but already for a date. Okay. Honestly, I don't understand y'all dating from different countries unless you're trying to get a passport or a visa or some citizenship. I don't understand that. I'm not dating nobody that live outside the country unless they sending me money and it's not even a real relationship. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Bianca. I don't know why y'all do this to yourselves. Also date other guys in your country. Just give whoever's money is giving it to you. What about possessive men? If they can't possess your bills, they can't possess you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Tell them to get possessive about your bills. All right. They can't possess. They tell them to get possessive about a wedding ring. Tell them to get possessive about a wedding date and a wedding location. Tell them to get possessive about that. Because you can't talk to me. Getting possessive over what? Nothing. I'm single till I'm married. That's what you need to tell them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Get possessive about these bills. You said I need mods for what? Let the dust show themselves. They're going to look back and look stupid later. You know what would be hilarious? If some of these dusties have daughters and their daughters saw my videos when they get older and they see their dusty daddy in here trolling. That would be hilarious. Think about that. Daddy, I saw you in this lady comments being dusty. Let them stay. Let them stay. So when these videos are watched years later, their dust will have been recorded. Okay. If y'all don't like the dust, just block the dust. If she got a 500, why do you need to know a woman's credit score anyway unless you need her money? That's just ratchet. We know you broke if you asked a woman her credit score. You should be able to pay off the credit debt, sir. That's how you know you haven't reached your potential. I wish a man would ask me my credit score. I'd be like, whatever you make it, because you finna pay off this debt. If you can't step, what's your credit score? Gee, I don't know. Why don't you pay off the bills and see how high I go up? Any man that asks a woman the credit score is dusty. Super dusty. Goodbye. You can't improve it, don't ask about it. If you ain't paying off bills in full, shut up. Dusty. That's so dusty. Somebody say he need a cosigner. Exactly. Also, Kim Sprinkle Sprinkle, how do I ask his credit score? You don't. If he's rich, it should be high. If you asking a man his credit score, you dating a dusty. Okay. If you got to ask that question, you dating broke. I'm serious. If any man or woman have to ask each other, what's your credit score? It means y'all both broke or one of y'all broke. People don't think about this. You're in a rich neighborhood. You're in a rich area. You're dating. Men are coming up to you in nice cars. Who's asking what your credit score is? That's dusty language. How to ask for money on the first date and after a man approaches during a freestyle run. You start coming up with scenarios where he can offer you money to save you and impress you. If he's really ugly and he really likes you, you can just ask him. Okay. Thank you, Corn. Your name Corn. Hold on. Let's see. Thank you. Appreciate that. So anybody asking anybody their credit score, y'all too broke to be dating anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Two broke people don't go together. Go find you a man who's not gonna ask about nothing about your credit score. Okay. Thank you. If y'all are dating broke men, y'all's own age, who are dusty, who haven't reached their potential, and y'all need to know each other's credit score, so y'all can be dusty together, then great. I don't care. That's not what this channel is for. It's an instant turn off when a man asks you. Oh no, I got to go. Ugh. Girl, he asked me my credit score. I was out. So you can see the dust rolling off his tongue. Girl, I had to go. Okay. What's the best way to test if his wealth is real? If he paying all your bills, ma'am. That's the best way to test it. If he offers you money and he actually pays for something and he continues to pay for something, that's the only way to test it, is to use it. Mm-hmm. You said how to level up if you ugly? What? Girl, okay, I'm gonna say this one more time. I'm gonna type it in. Okay, go to your TV or to your computer and type this in. All right. Oh, Jim L. Sprinkle Sprinkle. When man wants to take me to Saks for a date this weekend, but has not confirmed a date and time. What is his deadline? Okay. It's Tuesday, so he got to Thursday. If he don't call you by Thursday, it depends on what day of the weekend it is. Is it on Sunday or Saturday? Or you said the weekend. He don't call you by Thursday, forget about it. If you need help looking good, and you say you were born, who was that? You say you were born looking bad and you ain't got no money? RuPaul's Drag Race. Use what you got. Use your mama makeup. I don't know. I want to be a guest judge on RuPaul's Drag Race. They need to call me and say, would you like to be a guest judge? It's like, yes, Ru. Okay. Do y'all understand? New people, when I say watch RuPaul's Drag Race, that will help you. Okay. You say you're rich and beautiful, but no, because they can't impress you. Don't say you're rich. Act like you broke or don't have a lot of money. Act like you're average with no money or little money. They can't impress you. That's why you never tell people what you got. Because think about this. If you're a rich man and you saw a woman who's rich, there's nothing that can come out of your mouth, nothing you can buy her that's impressive, right? Y'all are going to be the same. He's not going to feel like the bigger person. He's not going to feel like the man if you got more money than him. So that's why women lie. It's like, oh, you know what? As long as that man is spending, treating them like a woman, a lady, doing the most, trying to impress them, paying bills, that's all that matters. Because the man can literally impress you that way. But if you already have all those things, he's not even going to try to impress you. He'd rather impress someone who's going to appreciate it more or, evaluate it more. So that's why it's harder. So you got to lie about your money, ma'am. Sprinkle. You say your boyfriend is finally paying your rent, Candace? Good for you. Sprinkle. Okay. You said, but they look at me and never dare to approach. Well, you got to keep going back. It's a numbers game. How often do you go out? Do you go out once a week? Do you go out every day? Do you go out one time a week and think 20 men are supposed to swarm you in the rich area of town? That's not how it works. Go out every night or every other night. Some of y'all are only going out once a week on date night where everybody's coupled up because you have jobs. And that's the only time you have free. The same time all the other working people have free. You see where the problem is? Why don't you take a day off, a personal day off, a paid day off, go out during the daytime to the rich areas of town where everybody's out and about because they don't have to be tied to a desk or to a job. Go for that real money. Okay? Stop going out when everybody else who works a 9-to-5 goes out. Not gonna meet no super rich guys there at that time. So, Megan, sprinkle, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Okay. You said a wealthy guy you went out with ghosted you, and now his friend is messaging me trying to go out. I feel, girl, go out with him. He got more money. Go out. Like, well, your other friend must be married. Why would you feel disgusted, girl? I'm like, let's go, because y'all think your other friend married. Sometimes they be married, girl. They can't. They got to ghost you. Or they on to the next one. You might as well be on to the next one too. Oh, Elena, sprinkle, new member. If he ain't gonna call you back, you might as well go out with his friend. Why not? Don't miss an opportunity. When he asks you what happened, it's like, oh, I don't know. I guess he went back to his wife or his ex-girlfriend. Who knows? Anyway, I liked you better anyway. That's all you got to say. Anyway, I liked you better anyway. I just, I'm kind of glad. That's all you got to do. You said, well, should women get plastic surgery if they are born with it? Okay. Honestly, if you are that ugly and you feel you're ugly, because I don't think women need plastic surgery unless they're disfigured. Okay. If you can't fix your problem with makeup, hairstyles, clothing, wigs, and no matter what you try, everyone that you run into tells you should get plastic surgery, then maybe. But women in this plastic surgery these days, most of the time, Most people can't even tell that you got anything done unless you get something drastic done. Second of all, the healing time is stupid. It's stupid long. Third of all, who's paying for this? And do you really think it's going to get you? There are women walking around who've had BBL still with a dusty. There are women walking around who have had plastic surgery still paying some dude's bills. So is it really going to help you, or is it up here? Going to South Beach in May with your bestie. How do you attract men to treat us? By how you act and the type of places you go to. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You going to the rich side? You going to the party side? You going to the trashy side? Where you going? How are you dressing? People treat you how you treat yourself. So that depends on you. Okay. Going to the party side? Well, and then have fun. I mean, go opt for the richer areas in the party side, I guess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yasmin, thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, why mid women have all the princess treatment and stuff and beautiful women still single? It's so frustrating. Because you're too perfect. Like, I always tell this to women who are deemed too beautiful. You're too perfect. And men feel like they will never be able to please you. Thank you, Yasmin. You got to create a flaw. If you're too beautiful and too perfect, you have to create some type of flaw. You cannot be perfect because men feel like they will never be able to satisfy you, and they won't even try. So find something that you can draw attention to that's a flaw. Okay. How do you persuade your man to pay for all your bills? We have our 5th date Wednesday. He spends hundreds on our dates. He's rich. We have not slept together, but I have stayed the night cuddling. Okay. Well, it's only the 5th date. You should have been already talking about the things that you need, the things that, are adding up, the things you might need financially in the future. He should already be thinking about how he's going to get them to you. So from date 1, you should have already been setting him up trying to get money in subtle ways for him to offer it to you. If you haven't done that yet, then start doing it now. Start mentioning stuff that's going wrong, that's happening, that's not planned for, and, gradually get to the point where he's just going to offer you help. Okay? You should have been doing that from date 1. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So when I say too beautiful, I mean like they think you're going to cheat on them. They think you're going to replace them and always look for somebody with more money. They think that they're never going to be able to impress you. They think that they're going to have to worship you and put you on a pedestal. And if they feel like they're the prize, and especially if they're close to the same age as you, it's too much competition. It's too much stress on them. So they go for someone who they can relax with. You know what I'm saying? Someone who's not perfect, but still beautiful, but not super beautiful, because that's too much attention that they feel. So my best thing is you gotta accentuate one of your flaws. And then when you get them, then go back to being beautiful and perfect. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. You said try the hard wig. Exactly. Try the hard wigs, man. Shoot, y'all will be amazed. Men don't care about that stuff. Rich men don't even know about that. Only weaveologist Dusties knows about wigs. Oh, yes, mean Sprinkle Sprinkle. You're 26. He's 29. He tried to sleep with my friend in front of me and touching is inappropriately. His dad is a billionaire. He has tons of money and brags on. Okay, well, all he's going to do is cheat and exploit. So if that's what the type of man you want, he's too young. All he's going to do is cheat and exploit. If you're only with him for money, is he spending money? Because I'm not dealing with no man. I don't care if his family's a billionaire or not. Is he spending money? Is he paying bills? Because all he's going to do is exploit. He's not in there for no marriage. He's just trying to exploit. So if you're not getting paid if he's not taking you shopping, if he ain't paying no bills, then I wouldn't even be dealing with him. I'll be dealing with somebody else who's ready to spend. Okay. Oh, Megan, Sprinkle Sprinkle, how do you persuade your man to pay all of your bills? We have our fifth. Okay, just tell him. Say, you know what? I really need help. Like, you just ask me this question. If he likes you way, way, way more, just ask him. If not, you need to start saying, you know, I'm really having trouble paying my bills this month because I'm helping my grandma. He should be able to offer that to you. You know, I gotta help my grandma or something like that. Or I paid my grandma's mortgage this week. And now I have to figure out how to make my ends meet. It's kind of stressful. If he doesn't offer to help you, he don't like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. Just lie. L-I-E. L-I-E. Lie. You can't lie. Wrong channel. Lie. Start setting them up from the start. If they like you way more, you can just ask, or they will offer to help you. Okay. They'll ask how much your bills are. Then you can talk about getting you on direct deposit for next month. That way you don't have to keep talking about money. How can you figure out if he's into me? We met recently, had a conversation 2 times. He makes compliments about me and stares at my face so long while I'm not looking at him, does whatever I want, but didn't ask me out. Okay, then maybe he ain't got no money to ask you out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tinky. If he ain't got no money to ask you out, he's not going to ask you out. If he already has a girlfriend, maybe he's not trying to cheat on his girlfriend. If he's married, maybe he's thinking about it. I don't know. But at the same time, let the man pursue. Let the man be a man. Let him man up enough to come across the room and ask you out. Otherwise, he don't want you. Okay? They got to like you way more. If a man don't like you enough to ask you out, then why are you even worried about him? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wrong one. See, this is the problem with most of y'all ladies. Y'all be worried about men that don't even like y'all that much. If he liked you, he would come ask you out. Period. Okay. Stop worrying about what they supposed to be doing. If they ain't doing it, then they're not trying to do it. They don't like you enough to come ask you out. They might think they might find you attractive, but they might have pros and cons going on up in their head at the moment. They might be shy. Who knows? But one thing I do know is if they're not man enough to ask you out, they ain't man enough for you. Okay. What do I do if he's asking me for a threesome? Bring a man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I know the perfect man. When you want to do it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I gotta see if he okay with it though. Y'all might have to have some blindfold, but you know. Oh, you mean another girl? Why don't you just go date her? And I'm gonna go date another one too. And then we get back together when you're done and make sure you have my money still. If you want to cheat, just cheat. You know, don't bring me in, don't involve me into it. I'm gonna go cheat too. Because that's all he's really asking you if it's okay to cheat in your face. That's all it really is. Is it okay to cheat in your face? Okay. Just go cheat behind my back. I don't care. As long as you're paying them bills, I'm gonna go cheat too. So literally when a man asks you for a threesome, he's literally asking you to cheat in your face. That's literally it. So do the same thing to him. Okay, well, I got the perfect man in mind. How about just, y'all just wear blindfolds and stuff. How can you test the waters to see if he's the type to send you money? By coming up with a fake problem and ask and seeing if he'll solve it financially. Okay. Only I can cheat if I'm paying the bill. Okay, well, you might not catch anybody cheating. They might cheat so good you can't catch them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men think that they have the authority over if a woman cheats or not. How you gonna know? She could be cheating every day at work with her work husband or her boss. When you send her out to work because you can't pay all the bills, she could be cheating every day. You wouldn't even know because she at work. Send me to work looking this good. You ain't gonna know either. That's how I know most of these guys who would pick leashes and barber the builder, they ugly. Because most men, if they have a beautiful wife or a beautiful woman, they already know when they go to work what it is. The boss gonna like her, the owner gonna like her, some dude is gonna have a crush on her, she's gonna have some type of work husband going on. Unless she ugly and nobody want her. All beautiful women, all attractive women have the same problem when they go into the workplace. Somebody want to go to lunch. Somebody want to go to happy hour. Somebody want to take her out. Somebody want her to come in their office every 5 minutes. Somebody want her. Okay. So I'm telling y'all, men, that's why y'all supposed to be providers, because every time a woman go to work, it's a man always trying to get it. Always. A couple of them, if you look extra good. And if they got more money than you and they smarter than you, whoever the woman is with, then when your woman get home, she compare you to them. And she spends more time with them, 8 to 12 hours a day at work, depending on how long she works. She spends more time with her work husbands than her own husband who can't provide. So it makes you look real bad. That's why if you have a woman and she looks good and you making her go out to work because you ain't man enough to be a provider, don't be mad if she cheating. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Especially if the woman don't even want to work. You know what? I don't even want to be out here, so I'm gonna make the best of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Lauren, you've been talking to this guy for 2 months and he has been consistent with communication, but he's only taken me out on a date once. Already having conversations about babies. He says he really likes me, but no spending has happened. Okay, well then he really don't like you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If all he does is talk and only taking you out once, and it's been 2 months, he don't even have time for you, or he doesn't have money to even court you properly. And I ain't going to talk about babies with nobody that hasn't spent no money on me. Period. Delusions. Why don't you suggest him take you somewhere expensive and see how he panics? And that way you'll know if you're wasting time or not. Okay, he should have had enough money and time to save up by now. You said, what if he's a celeb in my age? Okay, then what? You just want to be with him for clout? I mean, I don't think it's going to last, but if you're young, you have fun, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Protect yourself. And if you get pregnant, make sure his celebrity was backed by money. Some of these guys might be celebrity, but some of them don't have no money in their account. Make sure he got money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What to say when he asked where you got the money to buy the nice things you already own? Tell him they were all Christmas gifts. Oh, well, my parents like to spoil me for Christmas, and I have successful brothers and sisters, and they always sending me nice things, or just giving me their hand-me-downs. Girl, always lie. Talking to this guy for 1 to 2 months. He gave you money before, but now my dog needs surgery, but haven't talking as much now. How to get him to pay? Okay, is he a dog person? Does he even like dogs? When I tell y'all how to get money from these guys, it's usually you paying attention to their conversation and seeing what they value and what they don't value. So if that guy is not really a pet person or a dog person, he doesn't care. You got to get them where they're sensitive. So if you've talked to him for 1 to 2 months, you should know his triggers by now, and you should have used that as one of the ways to get his money. So obviously he's not trying to pay for no dog. Come up with something else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Do I ever suggest ignoring a man to get him more obsessed with you? I mean, if he's going to be obsessed, he's going to be obsessed with you, period. And if you ignore him, you know, the attention builds. And when you finally pay attention to him, it's like more intense. So yeah, I mean, you can ignore him and then whatever, because it's more intense when you do talk to him. Okay. How do you stand out if everyone there is also fancy, pretty, and elegant, or not least, and or at least look elegant? Do something bold to stand out. So maybe a bold lipstick, a statement piece, maybe a color of, you know, something that you're going to wear, maybe a different hairstyle, but still looking, you know, in place, like you belong, but do something a little bit extra. Okay. Even if it's in your attitude or just your walk, put a little extra step in your walk, you know, do a little catwalk, like, you know, supermodel walk, or make more eye contact with people and let it linger a little bit longer if, you know, you can't compete look wise, or if everybody looks pretty much the same. So do a little bit more extra in your personality, or try something bold that gets attention from across the room, like a certain color. Somebody says walk slow. Don't rush the walk. Exactly. Top triggers are things that they're sensitive about that they will give you money for. So if you're listening to these guys' stories about their childhood, who raised them, what happened to them, you can pull from those type of, you know, stories to get money from them later. Like if they were close to their grandma, all of a sudden, you know, now your grandma needs money and you got to help them. Or they were real close to their, you know, aunt or something. Oh, now all of a sudden your aunt needs help. You see, use the triggers that they give you to get money out of them. If they ain't never owned a dog, don't even like dogs, they're not finna pay for no dog surgery. Okay, you gotta pay attention to what they're saying to see what they're gonna spend money on. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. What to do if the man helps you build your business and other businesses, but he doesn't have any dollars to provide for me? Okay. Well, hopefully your business will take you further than that man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know, he was just a tool for you to help you. If you have a man that's delaying giving you money, then move on to the next man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're wasting time. Okay. Like I said, if they don't like you way, way more, waste of time. Waste of time, waste of time. I'm not getting ready to stay nowhere where the answer ain't going to be yes, when, and how much. How much you need. Sure, I got you. I'm not staying around for no excuses. They don't know by now that, they like me more. I'm not getting ready to waste any more time for them to figure it out. They don't like me enough to do what I need them to do. So I'm going to find someone who does. Okay. We don't stick around if they're not doing all that. Wrong target, wrong one. Next. Okay. Find someone that really likes you. See, he's delaying pain. He ain't staying. Okay, Lauren. When you're no longer interested, you don't have to call it ghosting or ignoring. You just move on. Oh, Neri, sprinkle, sprinkle. Hope everyone is having a good day. Thank you, Neri. Back in my day, when I was younger, there was no such thing as the word ghosting. We just moved on to the next. You just see us out with somebody else with more money. That was literally it. That's the closure. Okay, you didn't come through on them bills. You didn't pay no money. You was broke. Next time you see me, I'm going to be with somebody rich. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how we did it in the old days. We didn't need no closure. We didn't need nobody to tell me why. We didn't need people to say, well, what happened? We just, all you did was witness us out with the next one with more money. And that was your answer. Oh, guess you found another one with more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. Y'all need too much these days. Y'all need to be coddled too much. Y'all need to be told why they don't like you, why they couldn't do this. You need answers. Like, no, you don't. The man ain't into you. He don't like you. Move on. Go get another one who does. Y'all are just wasting time looking for answers for somebody who don't want to give y'all nothing. Not even an answer. Well, why? What happened? I need the answers. Why aren't you calling me back? What went wrong? You went wrong. You don't know how to read context clues. He don't want you. Go get another one. Next time he see you, you should be with a richer one. Okay, there's your closure. Stop being so needy. Stop being so pick-Misha-ish. Stop feeling like, exactly, like what happened? Like it doesn't matter. It wasn't a match. Move on. Wasting time. It doesn't matter if you're married or not. I'm going to tell y'all the same thing. If they ain't doing right, somebody else will. Y'all don't realize this. When you're married, this is not a marriage channel. This channel is for women to get their money and to live their best lives. And if it's through a man, it's through a man. If they're going to give you money, if they're going to fund your businesses, fund your lifestyle, help your savings grow, that's what they're supposed to do. This channel is not about marriage. I don't care about none of that stuff. If you didn't marry up and you didn't marry a man who likes you way, way more, then you messed up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. That's the only thing I got to say about marriage. If you didn't marry up and if he can't make your life better, you married wrong. That's the only reason to ever get married. Otherwise, you can date several guys at the same time and be getting paid from every other direction. If you didn't marry up and he don't like you way more, then I don't know why you married. Okay. Don't nobody want to marry no dusty. Don't nobody want to barber the bill with no grown man. Don't nobody want no grown man with his hand out at rent, mortgage, and bill paying time. It's a turnoff. So you got to marry up. That's the only marriage advice I have. Marry up. Don't become the help. Don't be the maid and the cook. Cook if you want to, when you want to, but not out of obligation. Marry up and make sure they like you way more. That's literally it. It's not that hard. If you can't do that, then wait until you can. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This Dusty in here talking about stop abusing the elderly when his mama's still at work. Why don't you retire your mother, sir? Go retire your mama. Tell her she ain't got to work no more. Oh, wait, you can't because you can't even support your wife. Or, I'm sorry, your long-term girlfriend who probably never going to get a ring. Okay, well, everybody got their issues. Anyway, if a Dusty is in here talking about this and that, and his wife is working and paying half the bills, and his mama ain't retired, they ain't got nothing to say to me. Okay. Just brokenness talking. Okay. Is it better to pay on YouTube or Patreon? Whichever one you want, man, both. Okay, what to do about your dusty, abusive baby daddy? Okay, first of all, you said, but baby daddy, anger about child support. Okay, first of all, he's not your husband. And if he should be angry about child support because it's the law. So make sure he pays it and tell him to complain to the legal system and not you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you take that up with the legal system. That ain't me. You did it, you pay. You can get a restraining order and still get paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How long after baby should you start dating again? When the baby is in school? Honestly, I don't like to judge people. And that's the furthest thing from my mind as far as new mothers. But it's going to be too hard to get out there when you have a new baby. And it's kind of trashy also. Unless the daddy dead. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, Goddess Aries, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Wait till that child is at least in some type of nursery school or something where they can talk. Okay? You don't want to be out on a date and lactating at the same time. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wait till they older. If you can date online and get money from dudes online without meeting them, great. But wait till them kids get older before you got there. All right. What do I do about your man not showing enough attention? Where's the other man? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If your man doesn't show you enough attention, it's because he's used to you, he's bored of you, and you're predictable. And maybe if you do something to get his attention, that might help. Okay. If you look the same every single day, that's probably why. Nothing is different. Change your outfit, change your wig, put on some extra makeup, do a new outfit, do something. If he still doesn't pay attention to you or notice you, somebody else will, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, GML, sprinkle, sprinkle. When to block versus let men linger in the inbox. I'm not blocking nobody that's giving me money. And I'm not talking to nobody that's not giving me money. So that problem is going to solve itself. Think about it. Think like that. If he ain't giving money, I ain't talk to him anyway. If you giving money, I'm not blocking him. So if you never talk to them because they ain't giving you money, you don't even have to block them. Because they're not trying to give you no money. You get it? They'll just go somewhere else. Okay. See, y'all try to play these little games about blocking and this and that. I'm not talking to you if you ain't talking about no money anyway. So I don't even have to block you. That's what you need to be. That's your mentality. That's your mentality. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? You said our like lady, what? So y'all are out on a date with breast milk pouring out of your shirt? I'm like I said, I'm not trying to judge y'all. I have no idea. I know if I had a newborn baby, I'm not getting ready to date until my kids can talk. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Talk, walk, etc. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all ask the baby, y'all ask the women who have babies that are dating, because I don't know. I can't literally answer that because I have no idea. I wouldn't feel good until my baby was safe. It could talk and walk. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You're 20 and you just date for fun and you don't take nobody seriously. Okay. Well, make sure you don't lay down with nothing broke, ma'am, because you're gonna have a broke baby daddy if you do that. If you laying down with broke people, so make sure you laying down with anything. It's rich. Okay. You're 19. Do I date guys your age, or is it a waste of time? Only if you're dating for fun. If they can pay for dates, then have a 19-year-old date. When you get tired of dating, your own age, you can always date older. But until you're ready, just make sure you ain't paying for no grown man. Okay, women don't pay on dates. Period. Why do so many women have problems with their confidence? Who told you you weren't all that? Tell yourself you're all that every day. Know it, dress like it, get up and make yourself look like you all that every day. Every day. Get up and make yourself look like something. That's how you build your confidence. Okay. I watch my daughter's confidence grow each day when they get up and make themselves look good. Look good, feel good. Okay. You sitting around looking like who did it and why? No wonder. You got to look good every day. Okay. You walk out of the house, you should feel confident because you look good. What if he's a provider, but isn't there emotionally for you? I really don't care about the emotional part. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not in it for the emotions. You got to get over that, ma'am, because not everybody is going to be your hormonal bestie. Okay, it's a man, and don't nobody want to hold your hand and cry every day. Okay, go find your sister, your cousin, a bestie. A man can't be there for you emotionally 24 hours a day. Some of y'all need a pet or a child. Get you an emotional support animal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all got some pets? You said, what if he's weird and ugly and offers to pay? That's the perfect one. That means he'll like you way more. See what else he can pay for. Yeah, any woman who needs to be up under their man all the time, who needs emotional support from a man, y'all need some pets and animals. If y'all not trying to have no kids yet, get you a pet. Okay. You said that's what friends are for. Friends and pets, yes. You need to get past having a pretty man to brag on. Exactly. Pretty. Ugh. I would never, the words, I would never sit there in a conversation with a grown woman talking about my man look good, my man pretty. All I'm saying is I pay bills. That's all that I'm interpreting it as. Oh, my man look good. My man fine. You mean you pay bills? That's what you're trying to tell me? You mean he cheating? That's all I'm hearing. He cheating and you paying bills. Good for you, ma'am. Whenever I hear a woman brag on their man and how they look, all I hear is my man cheating and I'm paying bills. That's all I'm hearing. It's hilarious because they don't know that that's the translation. What? Your man is fine. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Bless your heart. What? I said my man was fine. All I heard was he cheating and you paying bills. So sorry. Literally. And y'all know it's true. My man fine. My man look good. I got a pretty man. Girl, you paying bills and he cheating? Oh, bless your heart. That's all I heard. Okay. But y'all have fun out there. So nice. You said paying him to be with you? That's hilarious. You said only masculine women need pretty men. You know what? I've often wondered what makes a woman want a man that looks good or just as good as her. And I often think, are they trying to make children together? And that's what they want, those genes? Or do they want their man to represent them because they can't represent their man as far as looks? I don't know. And what woman is looking at your man and wanting to pay his bills? That's my question. Like if I see a couple out and the man is attractive and all I'm saying is a dependent. I'm like, I know he ain't paying nothing bills. I know he ain't paying no bills. I know he ain't got no good job. I know he ain't finna spoil, her. I know he ain't doing the most. And so you kind of feel sad for them. It's like, you could do so much better, ma'am. You won't even have to clock in no more if you get the right one. Okay. You said I'm upset because my baby dads are ugly. You mean my husband is ugly? No, I'm not upset at all. In fact, I ain't gonna be with nobody cute. You got to be ugly to be with me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, because I'm the cute one in the relationship. All right. I'm the prize. What about selfish rich man? Date one that's not selfish, man. Why even though he's rich, you still need a roster. You still need several. Okay. You said I like masculine men, not feminine men. Exactly. Like my favorite Disney movie is Beauty and the Beast. What do you think? He said any man that allows a lady to pay on a date is a child. Ew. And it's a turnoff too. I wouldn't make babies with an ugly man, but I may take his money. Good for you. Take the money. Do what you got to do. It's giving dependent. Exactly. How do I get him obsessed? By looking good, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Looking better than what he all the other options that he got. And having options yourself and looking like you have options yourself. And not being needy and always trying to, and don't chase him. You said ugly man take the abuse. If he ain't chasing, you don't want him. Exactly. I think this needs to be said. And I'm, women who chase men or ask how to get a man obsessed with you, how to do this, how to do that, how to do that. If he ain't doing it naturally, he's not the one. Okay? You don't chase behind no man. He don't want you. Exactly. Getting somebody face who gonna chase. Ooh, that kind of rhyme. Getting somebody face who gonna chase. Period. If he ain't chasing, he ain't the one. Next. Getting somebody face that's gonna chase. Yeah. Face who gonna chase? Getting somebody face that's gonna chase. That's it. Ladies, pick the right target. Important. Thank you, Neri. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We don't chase, we attract. Exactly. And ladies, y'all are going to learn this either the hard way or the easy way. Let me tell y'all something. And everything, not just dating, not just men and women. You need to attract what you want in this world by being a magnet, not using your vital energy to run after it. Okay? Even in nature, the sperm is attracted to the egg because the egg ain't finna run. Okay? The sperm is attracted to the egg. It has a tail. It has energy to get and find its way to the egg, right? So why are you, as a woman, using your energy to ask about a man, to worry about a man, to chase behind some man? That's not your job. You're supposed to attract. If you're not attracting men, then you need to magnetize yourself to attract men. And that means do what's necessary to get a man to chase or attract a man. What is necessary? What do men like? They're not that complex. Okay? You can write what they like and how to attract them down on a sticky note. It ain't that hard. Now, whether you can do what that sticky note says, you look good, that's it. You ain't super crazy, that's all you need. Look good, ain't super crazy. I can deal with that. Look good, not super crazy. You see, they didn't say not crazy. They said not super crazy. They'll deal with some crazy, but not super crazy. I'm going to write down what you need to attract. How to attract a man with money. Look good, not super crazy. Rich side of town. No baby hairs. That's it. That's the formula. See how I can fit on one sheet of paper? Look good, not super crazy. Go to a rich side of town, no baby hairs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Fit it all on one little piece of paper. Do I think marriage is a concept of the past? Not if it benefits you. Not if it makes you wealthier. Not if it gives you more than what you had before. Okay. The fastest way for a woman is to get wealthy is marriage. The fastest way. She could marry into it. She can marry up. Her lifestyle can change like this. So if it's beneficial to you, it's not an outdated concept. It's only outdated if it's not beneficial to you. Okay. Marriage is for people that have money. Most people that don't have money shouldn't even get married because they can't afford it. Okay. Jazz. How to attract a man with money. Look good, not super crazy, rich side of town, no baby hairs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said ignore the dust. Yeah, y'all keep talking about where y'all shop for clothes. If you look, there's people that look good in any clothes, cheap or not. They can make the outfit look good. So hopefully, if you have to have quality clothes to look good in clothes, make sure you have quality clothes. Because some people can't wear cheap clothes because they can't pull everything off. So if you need quality clothes, get quality clothes. If you can stun in cheap clothes and people think they're expensive, then the clothes, aren't wearing you, you're wearing the clothes. Can you recommend one anti-aging product you use? I don't use anti-aging products. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I like to say that I use a bunch of different types of skincare products. They don't say anti-aging on them. And I think I have a list in my Amazon suggestion link in the description bar. It might be in there. Just go to my Amazon suggestion links and look around for beauty products that I like. There's like a store called Beauty Products, and it's under my store. And let's see. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It said water. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just drink water and I don't work and I don't eat meat. And I'm not stressed over no dust. And I laugh a lot. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let's see. Did I miss any? Okay, Sarah. She says, I noticed that they all ask the classic questions, which is talk about yourself. How can I answer without exposing my real lie, girl? You all know the answer, Sarah. Lie, make up a story. Make sure your story sounds good. LIE, get y'all the sprinkle journal, which should be linked in the description, or it's on levelupcosmetics.us. And write down y'all stories before y'all go on dates so y'all have good lives. I mean, be intriguing. Get them hooked. Make your life sound all extra. Don't lie to where if they find out something, but just lie about stuff that it doesn't really matter about. They ask the same questions, you'll have an answer for everything that they ask. You don't have to tell people the truth about every single detail. Embellish it a little bit. So talk about yourself. Oh, well, if you want me to talk about myself, then, well, I'd rather stay mysterious and let you find out on your own. Ooh, I like that. Yes, I know. I can tell. Well, how can you tell? That's part of the mystery. But anyway, thank you for being interested in me. That's so sweet of you. But let the let the mystery reveal itself and see how far you can get. Can you talk about types of outfits to wear out and attract wealthy men? What types of dresses and shoes? Anything that looks classy and not trashy. Anything that's not super duper tight. Anything that's not super trendy. So just go look up classy outfits for date night or classy outfits for date night. Go to Pinterest. Classy outfits for date night. That's all you got to do. Pinterest is your friend. Classy date night outfits. If you're going on like a really expensive date, it's like super classy. Cocktail dresses, whatever. Don't wear tarantula lashes. Oh my gosh, please don't. Yes, ladies, I have to talk about these lashes. Don't wear them giant lashes. Don't wear them spider lashes. Don't wear them thick, curled up lashes. Them things is ugly and scream low class. Sorry if y'all have them on right now. Y'all need to know. Don't go to the rich side of town with them ugly lashes on. Go get them removed, take them off, and go put some regular classy lashes on. Somebody called them dumpster lashes. Take that crap off y'all face. Y'all look stupid. Okay? Just letting y'all know. Y'all look dumb and stupid and people are laughing at y'all. So y'all know. You said ratchet lashes, ratchet baby hair. It looks like y'all look like a caricature of the most ratchetest female rapper that can't even get their record to gold. Okay, that's what y'all looking like. Y'all looking like a struggling female rapper. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't do it. I'm begging you. So somebody said no purple lipstick either. But let that trend die. Okay. Don't bring it any further into this year. Just lay it down. Throw it, bury it, throw it away, do something, flush it down the toilet, do something, but let it go. You see the lashes 50 miles away? No hot pink lipstick. No leggings. Unless you're trying to attract a dusty. If you're a pygmy, you should put that stuff on. That's dusty. That's a dust magnet. Dust magnet, ma'am. You said lamb chop lashes. Y'all going too far. And y'all are never going to attract a man who's reached their potential with them type of lashes. They're going to run away. I'm like, what's on her eye? So no, ma'am. Take them off. You said no awful nail art. Skip the black lip liner. Oh, y'all giving all these tips. Thank you. Because I can't do this by myself. Come on, y'all help. No bodycon dresses, no baby hairs, no hot pink lipstick, no purple lipstick, no black lip liner, no caterpillar eyelashes. What else? uh, uh, uh. I try to advise. What you tried? What? You tried my advice, letting them talk and just listen. But in particular, I had one that wanted to hear me more. So it was so weird. Thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, Sarah, sometimes they'll be trying to think of something to say while you're talking or try to pull information out of you to see how they can get to you faster. So whatever you're going to tell them at that time, make sure that it can't be used against you or like it can't be used to woo you. So like be like mysterious to where they can't really get a straight answer. Okay. What if he's rich but he's your age? Fine, but still be dating other guys at the same time. Because chances are, I don't know how old you are, but chances are you ain't the only one either. Okay? Especially if he's your age and you're young. You're not the only one. Women don't meet with millionaires every day, but pretty women are available every. I meet millionaires every day. Shoot, sprinkle. Where I live is a bunch of millionaires. Go to the rich side of town, you'll bump into one every day. Get out from the broke side of town. Get out from where the dusties live. You will meet a millionaire every day if you're on the rich side of town. Sprinkle. Get on the rich side of town. There's a lot of pretty pick-me-shoes and pretty Barbara the Builders that you can take advantage of, yes. But there's a lot of millionaires and a lot of rich men on the rich side of town. Go to where all the houses are millions of dollars. I bet you'll meet one every day then. Too easy. All you got to do is drive over there. Go jogging in a rich neighborhood where all the houses are millions of dollars. Everybody who walk out gonna be a millionaire. Sprinkle. It ain't that hard. Y'all just got to use common sense. These broke men don't want y'all moving on and doing better because they can't rub two pennies together. They don't want to reach their true potential. They rather sit and complain and tell you what you can't do when you can go do it anytime you feel like it. Okay? All right. Okay, we got male experts in here on the statistics of what Black women can do in America. Well, we already determined that y'all can't reach y'all's potential if y'all are even in here in the comment section. So you have to focus on women because we're your only competition because you can't compete with a grown man that's more successful than you. And all we got to do is go to the rich side of town and pull. Okay. But you can't do either because you're broke and you haven't reached your potential. So you're mad and you're trying to get in where you fit in and you still don't fit in over here. Go to a grown man's video who's actually a millionaire or a multimillionaire. Get your notepad out, dude, and start taking notes on how to get that money and reach your potential. You can't do anything over here but discourage us from even listening to you even further. All you can do over here is look less than, even more less than. My model works for anybody who listen, take notes, and can get themselves together. Because women reach their potential more than men do. Especially men who are more in competition with women. Your boyfriend won't get them a coffee table because coffee tables collect clutter. What should she do? Get it from another man and have it delivered? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If it's her house, she live there and she want a coffee table, tell her to get it. Have it delivered. Put it on his credit card. Do something. I don't care what you want. You want some sex, then you gonna want a coffee table. All right? Lay down the law, ma'am. You the woman. She's the woman. No coffee table, no sex. Simple as that. You're gonna have a coffee table the next day. How to respond when boyfriend says, I'll take me 2 incomes to buy a house, and it'll take me 2 incomes. Okay, well, tell him to get 2 jobs. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dream away, lullaby. 2 jobs, 2 incomes, man. Math is simple. All right, ask him when he getting his second job. I'm so glad that you decided to get a second job. That's so sweet, honey. Wonderful. Can't wait to move. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you say when a man invites you on a coffee date? No, thank you, and suggest lunch instead. It's like, you know what? Let's do lunch instead. It's nicer. There's a nicer place over here, such and such and such and such. If he says no, then it's like, well, I don't really do coffee dates. It's not really worth my time. Okay. I would take, honestly, I know a lot of people do coffee dates. I would feel stupid. I would feel dumb doing this. For this, a cup of coffee. I'm not finna go meet you, get ready, look cute to go sip on some bean juice that I got available in my kitchen 24/7. No thanks. Goodbye. Waste of time, not impressed. You got one job, sir. Impress me. Provide. Impress me enough to prove that you can provide. And offer me a cup of bean juice. Ain't it? We'll take you out to a cup of bean juice. Get dressed. Spend your gas money to come meet me. So I can't impress you. No thanks. If I'm on my way to the next date and need a coffee, I might come get that free coffee, but you will never hear from me again. Okay, because I'm on it. If I'm gonna fit you in, it's gonna be strategic. Okay, I'm on my way to my next date and I need something to wake me up. I'll meet you 5 seconds for a coffee. Oop, gotta go. On to the next. I'm not getting ready to take you seriously. You ain't even trying to impress me. I'm putting you down under coffee. That's your phone number now. Coffee. If you call me, it's gonna say coffee. Ooh, I need me some Starbucks on my way to meet the other dude. For lunch, for dinner. You're only a pit stop. That's it. And I'm probably not even going to take it because I probably already had coffee for the day. Don't nobody want your bean juice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Dustosaurus Rex. Wait, let me read this. Dustosaurus Rex, now an aggressive predator that, due to their extremely low funds, credit, and cognitive abilities, preys on individuals who obsessively desire external validation. Cena, that sounds about right. Hilarious. That's what it is. Coffee beans, bean juice. You can buy yourself coffee easy. Exactly. A man that has reached his potential, who is interested in you and likes you a lot more, is not going to ask you on a coffee date. Usually when someone asks you on a coffee date, it's because you met online and they're not sure if you look like what you really look like in person. And they don't want to be seen out with you in public somewhere else because they don't know if you ugly. So if you get asked out on coffee date, they don't believe your pics. Okay? They want to see what you really look like. They don't know if that's filtered. They don't know if you photoshopped yourself. They're trying to see what you really look like in real. That means they met you on a dating app and you probably ugly. And they don't want to be seen out in a restaurant with you because you might be decent on your photoshopped pictures, but in real life, they scared. And they need to get in and get out quick if you ugly. Or your pictures are outdated or the pictures are fake. Okay. So when you get asked out on a coffee date and you met online, they think you ugly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if you look really pretty on your online pictures, which I don't even suggest dating online, but if you look real good on the pictures, they gonna go ahead and skip that coffee and take you straight to lunch or dinner. But if you look kind of iffy, if you got a bunch of filters and only, they got a bunch of people in the picture, and I'm not sure which one is you. I hate that. You ever see them pictures on people's dating profiles and they got 5 people in the picture and you don't know which one is them? Or they picture so far away, it's just a blur. Them the ones you got to worry about. Okay? So if they're asking you on coffee, stop putting pictures up with other people in it. Stop blurring everything out. Stop putting pictures that look like you in high school from 10 years ago. And maybe you'll stop getting asked out on coffee dates. Okay? And thank you for thinking I have Botox. I don't. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I just look this good. All right. How long should you withhold sex when I first meet him to maximize what I can give? You're supposed to have money before that, ma'am. He's supposed to be paying bills before that's even mentioned. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's supposed to be giving you, you're supposed to have a lot of money before that. He's supposed to have invested in you way before that even comes up, ma'am. Thank you. You said I'm dust free. Yeah, I mean dust free, girl. You said that's what Botox women say. Hey, I don't care if you believe me or not. I don't need Botox. I don't have to work. I'm not stressing myself out like all them pygmies out there. But thank you for thinking that I have Botox. It's a compliment. That means I'm doing everything right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Bean juice. Yeah, I don't go on no bean juice dates, ladies. You said, babe, she's from Texas. We look like this down here. Yeah, and I live in a humid climate too. So when you live in an extra humid climate, you don't get as wrinkly as fast. You stay young longer. That's why. Yeah. And plus, I'm allergic to Botox. I probably couldn't even get it. I'm allergic to so many things. I can't even use hair dye. But thank you for thinking I have it. That's a compliment. Even if it's from a dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Listen about the online date nonsense. It's a waste of time. Exactly. Mm-hmm. You said millionaires have 10 pretty women lined up. Okay, so women have 10 rich men lined up. Okay, it's easy. You go to the rich side of town, you make it a priority, go to happy hour every other day, only deal with rich men. You can have 10 rich men in your pocket too. Okay, it's that easy. Him and his friend. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You have what? I don't care if you have Botox or not. I'm not downing people that got Botox. I'm just saying I ain't got it. Do what y'all got to do. That's all I'm saying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you have women who really care about you. Okay, good for you. I don't think they can brag on you though. You cooked once for him. Now he keeps asking me to. We're dating. What? I told y'all not to cook for these dudes. Ugh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm living in my mom's house and he's my starter boyfriend. Okay, tell him you ain't cooking no more until you married. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Here you go. Get it out. Tell him that was a one-time thing until you married. You ain't ever finna cook again. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him if he want home cooked food, he better get in the kitchen. All right, cook. Somebody said they only cook microwave popcorn. Alexa, okay, cook them a bag of microwave popcorn. There you go. Tell him that was it. Your boyfriend say me to don't ask me for money anymore. What has to do? Go get another boyfriend, ma'am, and ask him for money. Make sure he got money. Okay, y'all only have one option. That's not an option at all. Get two, and you ain't got to worry. Get three, and you should never be broke. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure they like you way more. What if they find out about each other? Then you done. You need to be on a whole different side of town, whole different wig, whole different culture, whole different demographic, ma'am. Cheat smart if you're gonna cheat. Okay. You allergic to hair dye too, girl? Yeah. Yeah. Some people are sensitive to certain things. I wasn't always allergic to it. It just, it happened when I got like probably about 30 something. Because I used to dye my hair all the time. Then when I hit my 30s, all of a sudden became allergic to hair dye. It was weird. Okay. What if he gives my needs? Do you keep what? Him till I can get a provider? Yes, you always have more than one, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How young am I? I just turned 45. Advice for women insecure about their body and looks. Men will sleep with anything moving, ma'am. There are men that will sleep with anybody. Don't be worried about just look the best you look to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Men they don't care. Once you get them all riled up, they're not going to be looking at everything. You know what I'm saying? If it's that bad, then do something about it to your satisfaction. But if you're sitting there worried about every little flaw on yourself, and if someone is going to critique it, then you care too much about what others think, and you don't even think you're the prize. So you need to get that together mentally. Okay. I don't watch other people's videos about me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, CJ Sparks. Thank you, girl. Just a little coffee money for the goddess. 45 has never looked better. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Oh, she's so nice. Thank you. What was I saying? I don't watch other people's videos about me. Now, if I should happen to see it and it's, mentioning me in a nice way, and someone tells me about it and it's okay, I might watch a few minutes of it, but I typically don't watch other people's videos about me. Yeah, because that's their opinion and that's their issue. If they have an issue with me, I really don't care. But sprinkle, sprinkle. The conservatives are commenting on sprinkle, sprinkle movement now. They think it's not realistic. Fools, you've changed my life. I don't really care what they think. That's not how I got to where I'm getting. How I got here to where I am is literally by not caring what other people think. And it's worked for me this far. It's going to keep working for me. Thank you, Marie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So I really don't care what they think. If it's working for other women, then who cares what they think? If it's working for y'all, then who cares? Let them talk, ma'am. It's just bringing more to me. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said she was advice got me a motorcycle? Girl, you on a motorcycle? Or I can't see if you're a girl or a guy because these profile pics are so small. But anyway, a motorcycle is still big. Okay, get it. Get your money. Mm-mm. Where I meet my husband? At a restaurant bar right after happy hour. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. How old were you? I was 22, ma'am. He lied about his age. Thank you, Wendy Moreno. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The funny thing is, he lied about his age, saying he was 35, and literally that was too young for me. I was like, "Are you too young?" Then I found out his real age. He was 46 or 47. And I was like, okay, that's more like it because I can't do no 30s. Okay, he was at the age where he was ready to spend, man. That's how old he was. Spending age. Paying off bills age. Paying off cars age. Okay. That's the age he was. The age old enough to pay these bills and get all them credit card bills and to get me another car. That's the age. You said yours said he was 39, he was 50. Yeah, I find it that more men lie about their age, and it's hilarious. They want to appear more successful at a younger age because they couldn't appear more successful at a younger age before they had their money. So a lot of older men will lie about their age so they can look like a young success. Okay, they got tenure, they didn't put in their work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You think they lie because they don't think you like old guys? I think it's a little bit of both, yeah. You could tell the ones that be lying about they look like they 1 foot in the grave, talking about they 40. 40 where? 40 years ago. See, back in the old days, because y'all have all this technology now, it's so funny because like in the old days, everybody would just be at the bar at happy hour. Okay. And there would be all different age ranges. There would be young, old, middle-aged. And if you're pretty, you just sit there. And all of these different guys will approach. The young one, the little older one, middle-aged, and the old. Okay. So you got to see and feel your way around the age ranges and how you're being treated. So it's like, okay, this one buying drinks, this one want to pay bills, this one trying to pay the tab. This one got a boat and a lake house. Okay. Which one do I go for? Okay, let me get all y'all's number. I'm gonna put you under free drinks. I'm gonna put you under food. I'm gonna put you under sugar daddy, and I'm gonna put you under potential husband. Let's go. That's how it used to be in the old days. You could get all of it at once. Now y'all are here struggling online because people have filters on you. So I'm saying y'all need to go out in the real world. That's how you do it. Get all the numbers. Give all the numbers. Old man gonna take you shopping, pay them bills. Young man gonna pay that tab at happy hour. Okay? Get it all. What are you all doing? Y'all are being faithful to people that's not faithful to you. And half of them be married. You said they're scared of their own shadows. Get out of y'all's own way. Men are out here, been doing this for years, benefiting from having several relationships. Women can do the same and get their money. I'm telling y'all. You said become the predator. Exactly. That's how you get them. I remember when I used to hang out with my friend, we used to hit all the restaurant bars in the nice area. We met so many people that would just pay for everything. Pay for the next place. Pay for the next. Didn't have to sleep with none of them. Pay for this place. And if she found her one that she wanted her, to date, of course he would be rich. Of course he would have a nice house. Of course he would have a nice car. But we didn't have this online thing. We were just out getting the most. And that's what you're supposed to do. You got to treat every day. Like if you're really trying to live this life and get money and meet men that are going to spend money and have money, you got to get out there often. You can't just go out once a week on date night when everybody's coupled up and talking about, nobody's approaching me. You got to go out all the time. Like that was what we did. We didn't have a job. It's like we had no job. And if we did, we went after work all the time. Okay, you're teaching. I have 3 sons. What should I be telling them to prevent them from becoming dusty? Okay, they need to start figuring out their business plan now, how they can make money. I don't know how old they are, but if they're a teenager, they should already be earning their own money, having a side hustle, having several streams of income. Sprinkle. They need to have several streams of income, not one. That's the one thing I would teach anybody. Boys or girls, more than one stream of income. That's going to be your answer. And tell them, get a job, get a side hustle, start a business. Okay. You said they each should be paying their own cell phone bill or earning the money to pay it. Yeah. Even if it's earning it around the house. Definitely. So if you're trying to find a man that's going to provide for you and take care of you, you need to be on the rich side of town or the nice side of town, and you need to go out frequent and often. Not once a week on date night. Okay? Every other night or every night if you can. The young ones that don't have kids and less responsibilities can do this. If you're older, go out during the daytime when your kids are at school. Okay. Even if it's just for lunch while you're at work, if it's happy hour right after work, you got to do it. Is services considered as they given money? No, if they can't, if you can't take it to the bank and put it in there, it don't count. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, if it's free, like car services, that's going to cost you a lot of money. That's nice. Like if somebody pays to get your car fixed, that's okay. But any other things, I mean, services, I can pay someone to do services if you give me some money. Or not. I'll just keep the money. Like if they're broke, they're going to offer services. Where the cash? You said, why are the haters here? Because they can't compete nowhere else. These dudes, they can't compete with real men, so they got to come in here with women. These are the type of men that if they ever go to jail, they got to submit. The ones in here, okay? The ones hating in the comments, the ones complaining about women. These are the first guys that when they go to prison or jail, they're the first ones to submit. The ones in here. Okay. That's why they're competing. That's why they here. This is the only level that they can compete at. They can't go compete with grown men, rich men, successful men who have reached their potential. They have to come in here and compete with women because they're feminine. Even though they claim they're straight, they're still feminine and straight. Can't do nothing for us. Okay. You said drizzle, drizzle in the jail. Exactly. We're not dealing with them. If they think we're their competition, they got it wrong. Their competition is a grown man that can take any of their women away from them at any given time. This is not us. Oh, Taylor, sprinkle, sprinkle. You go out in heels, dress, nails, and hair, and they stare and smile. But how to get them to approach? Am I being too intimidating? It depends on where you're going and how other women look when are you standing too much out? Like, are you overdressed for where you're going? You can look classy wherever you go, but don't be overly dressed to where you stick out like a sore thumb. So I don't know if that's what's happening. But definitely tone it down a bit and see if it helps you. Like maybe more of a classy casual versus a super dressed up look all the time. Also, depending on what time of day you're going out. If you're going out at night, is it date night? They might think you're waiting on a date. So you have to consider those things. Okay. Because like if you're a man and you see a woman really, really nicely dressed up, you think she's waiting on a date, right? But if she looks, confident, sexy, classy, and not super dressed up, you may think she's just out, enjoying the ambiance, having a drink, right? So you got to think about that. It's like if you saw a man wearing a tuxedo or a very fancy suit, you might think he's waiting on a date or getting ready to go on a date or coming back from a date or something like that. So you gotta think about that. You say you always feel offended when ugly guys stare at you. If you're in a rich neighborhood, you shouldn't be offended because you know they got money. What they supposed to look at other ugly women? I feel like they better have some money. All right. Said what? Yeah, block all the dusties if y'all don't want to see their comments, y'all. They're in here competing with women. You don't need to see their comments anyway. Okay. If you ain't here to pay, if you're not here to pay and sprinkle, then, and you're only complaining, you're trying to compete. Ain't no competition over here. I'm a woman. I automatically win. Go compete with a grown man. See what you can do. You know, I guess I'd be insecure as a man too if I knew that any given second a man could just come take my woman away from me because he has more money. How must that feel? Must feel really weird to know that your woman can go do better than you at any time of day. Oh, Devonna, sprinkle. Can you provide steps to move in with one of your sugar daddies? Been dropping hint. Girl, just show up at his house in the rain, sprinkle with a suitcase and cry. That's what I did. Show up at his house with a suitcase in the rain, all drenched and crying. What he gonna do? Turn you away? I have nowhere else to go. I'm trying to fix my own lighters. Make it a dramatic scene. That way he feels sorry for you and wants to rescue you. And if he says no, you can still get money out of it. Sprinkle. Okay, you can still get something, ma'am. If you say no, you can't move in, but how much do you need? Name your price. Okay, he know your lease ending. Okay, well, show up to your house. Show up to his house with a suitcase. I say my lease ended. I have to move out. I don't know where to go. Oh, Erica, sprinkle. Can I stay here for a while? My stuff is in storage. Girl, put your stuff in storage and show up at that man's house with a suitcase in the rain. Well, he gonna say no. At least he'll give you some money. Something. Wait till they spray them clouds. You know it's gonna rain real hard. Okay? Pack your little suitcase. You go on over there. I said wait till they spray the clouds. All right. Wait till it rains. Wait till they spray them clouds. Look on your weather app and see the next time it's gonna rain. It has to be like 60% chance or higher, and that's when you go over there. Already have your bags packed in your trunk, and when you see the first couple of drops, you know where it start driving to. So let's see. I don't know where y'all live, but next time it's gonna rain here. Oh, it's gonna be a while. Well, see, you got the weather app to help you, man. You said no one can turn another human away in the rain. Exactly. You're a show up on a doorstep in the rain. Thank you, Jaleesa. Sprinkle. Appreciate you. Oh, for looking beautiful. Thank you, girl. Yes. Of course, she has a backup plan, but this is the first plan, so she can get money for the backup plan. Because if he doesn't let her move in, then at least he'll give her some extra money. Should you go on vacation with someone you just met No, you should make sure they paying bills first. All they want you for is arm candy and out of country booty or on vacation booty. No, make sure your bills are paid. They're investing in you. Get you a separate hotel room. Make sure they paying for that extra room. Why he taking you out of town? Why he can't, Is it somewhere you actually want to go? Did you get to pick the destination? I mean, he got his frequent flyer miles together? Because y'all need to realize something. If you have a credit card, literally, if you pay your bills, if you pay for things on a credit card, you literally build up points towards airline tickets, hotel fare, and all that kind of stuff to where it's practically free. So if this guy has money, if he's a little older, if he got a bunch of credit cards, it's free for him. Okay? Y'all got to understand this. Get real money, man. Get real money. Cash. Bills paid. Shopping. Tell me you ain't got nothing to wear on vacation. You got to go shopping. Make sure he's spending real money because those frequent flyer miles from a credit card, it's not impressive. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where am I from originally? Houston, Texas, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This guy wants you to go on a date with him and wear no makeup and not very dressed up and go to Olive Garden. Should I go? Does he own the Olive Garden, man? Is that one of his franchises? Is this a fantasy of his? How much is going to cost him for you to do that? Tell him, I will go undressed. I will go dressed with no makeup on to Olive Garden if you pay my bills for this month. Since you have this weird fantasy. Pay my bills for this month. I will put on a jeans and t-shirt and meet you at the Olive Garden. Pay these bills though. Otherwise, I'm not making that fantasy come true for you. Okay. He said, not the Olive Garden. Girl, he might have money, but like the Olive Garden, you never know. It might be a fantasy of his. I want to slum it like the rest of them. Actually, Olive Garden is somewhere where you take your kids after school to eat. Or your high school date. Or where old married couples go, when they don't feel like cooking. It's not a date to impress. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you never seen me live, Allison? Welcome. You got me, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said just go to Olive Garden alone for lunch. Girl, no. Sarah, it's being called smart a turnoff. Yeah, too smart. Yeah. You're smart. That means that it's going to be harder for them to impress you or fool you. So play dumb, ma'am. Someone said Olive Garden is not fancy, it's mid. Exactly. It's where you take your high school date. Like if you're still in high school. Or junior high, I don't know. It's not impressive. You said if you go to Olive Garden, you might as well go to Applebee's. Well, honestly, if I had to choose between Olive Garden and Applebee's, I'm going to Olive Garden. Sorry. Applebee's is a no-go for me. Every time I drive by Applebee's, that parking lot is so empty. Even the employees ain't even, go somewhere else for lunch. I go to Olive Garden with my mama for lunch. Yeah, that's right. That's a place to go with your family, like for lunch, or your kids after school, so you don't have to cook dinner. That's one of them type places. Not no date. Well, you have to take care of him when he's old. Not if he hires a nurse, or you hire a nurse with his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he got insurance, that could be covered. You got that Medicare, got that Medicaid. It's covered. You're all you got to do is look good, go shopping, and tell him you'll be back later. Okay. Longhorn Steakhouse, middle class, like it's mid. It could be okay if you're young. If you're young and they're not really trying to impress you, or if there's not a lot of restaurants in your city. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends on where you live. Like if you live in a big city and there's other nice places to go and they choose that, maybe they're stuck in their ways. Maybe they like that type of food. If they're paying rent, if they're spending money, if you ain't got to work no more, I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? But if they're trying to impress you, and it's like your first or second date, and you want to dress up and dress nice, then you should be able to go to a nicer restaurant. But if y'all are dating, y'all have been going out for a while, you can pretty much go eat wherever you want at that point, because he's paying bills, right? Or he's giving you money or something. So I really wouldn't care after a certain amount of time of dating someone where we're going to eat. But in the beginning, you need to impress me. All right. And y'all have to understand, like, if y'all are dating older guys, some of these older guys don't like trendy food. They like the old-fashioned food. Some of them. Depends on which type of guy you're dating. So you also have to keep that in mind. Some people are just not with the fancy stuff. So opt for a steakhouse if they're not into the fancy trending foods. Because that's as good as it's going to get with some dudes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And just order whatever you want. Get the lobster, whatever. Well, I don't care. I don't know. Whatever y'all be eating. You said I always remind of who you are. Yay. They like them baked potatoes with sour cream and bacon bits. Yep. Why do guys keep suggesting their place for first meetings? How to avoid? Tell them you don't go to people's house. If they trying to impress you, take you out on a date. Stop inviting me over your house that probably smell like crusty socks. If they're rich, they might try to show you off. Like if they're rich, they're trying to show off their house so they can get free sex. Just because you live in a nice house, I don't even know if that's your house. If you're trying to rush me over your house, rush me to see what you have, that's just going to rush me to ask you to pay my bills. If you live in a nice house, this is going to get me closer to asking you for more money. You know what I'm saying? Don't invite me over your house. If you have a nice house, then I know you got a nice bank account and I'm finna get to that money faster. So these guys, they're trying to save money or get you to the house so you can sleep with them because they have a nice house. Well, then I know you got a nice bank account, so pay up. Pay these bills. Pay this car note. I know you got it. And I know you can afford to take me out. So why don't you take me out and pay these bills? A lot of guys like to bring you to their house so you can get the fantasy of thinking one day this could all be mine. I could be wifey if I do it right. No. If your name ain't on the deed, that ain't for you. Because if I get married, we get in a whole new house that I pick out or that we have built. So y'all have to think like that. Don't think you finna go over there and take over some man's house or some man's gonna say, okay, well, this is all gonna be your. No, if we get married, we picking out a whole new house. We selling this one and starting over with the dream house or whatever. So don't even get used to it. You know, continue your plans, ma'am. A lot of men will do that to say, oh, she think, you know, if she thinks she's going to be wifey one day living here. No, I'm changing all this ugly furniture and we getting a better looking house than this. Because you know, once you go over a guy's house, most of the time it's ugly. It's not decorated right. You want to change everything about it anyway. So when you bring someone over your house, they're women are literally just looking on what to change. Literally. Think about it. Ooh, why he put that there? Ooh, that don't match. Ooh, 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 ooh. They're literally just trying to redecorate your house in their mind. That's all they want to do. Redecorate it or move. Obviously, okay, they're already in the mode to where they think you're going to move them in and wife them eventually because that was the plan, right? Not the real plan, but the plan you wanted to plant in their head. They're already thinking, I can't do this. This color scheme is off. I don't like this. I don't like the way this view is terrible. We're gonna have to move somewhere else on the whole other side of town where they have a bigger backyard because I want to have some kids, and this is too dangerous. So literally, they're not even impressed with your. All they see is a bachelor's pad that they want to change immediately. Men don't know this, but it's so true. Whenever you go over the dude's house, it's so bad. They just like, oh no, I have to change all of this. So it's not really a flex. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's a flex is a big stack envelope full of cash saying go shopping. You closer to, you know, sealing a deal when you do that. You say you picture the other women there. You wonder how many other women have been there and how you would change everything. That's literally what you're thinking about. And then when you go to the bathroom, you be checking the toilet, making sure ain't no pee on it, lifting it up, looking under the cabinets. How y'all doing? Y'all know it's true. You said, then you look in the refrigerator like, what y'all got to eat? What you got to eat? You see all these leftovers and alcohol bottles. What you saw? You said you found dead rats under the bed. Oh my goodness! I would be out screaming. Now, if you're really young and you just don't care, and you're just there for a good time, you're not even thinking about that. You're just thinking about if he gonna give you some shopping money, right? I remember when I was younger, I went to this guy's house and he was really rich, right? He had 2 refrigerators, one for champagne and alcohol, and one for like his regular food and drinks and stuff. He had a personal chef. Had like a billiard room, of course, a pool. And the way their house was set up, it was kind of cool because the pool was in the front. When you walk in, there's like a I don't know, a stone or a brick in, you know, wall when you walk in, and then the pool is right in the front, and then you have to go to the front door. It was really nice. And they had this giant bed, like, I don't know, this California king. What's the biggest bed? Giant bed. I wasn't thinking about decorating because I was too young. You know, if you get them really like 19, 20, 21, they're not thinking about that. You get to like 25 and up, they trying to redecorate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Did I miss a question? Oh, I don't think so. Don't clean the bathroom. Don't go over no man's house and start cleaning up either. That is super pygmation. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ooh, I can't stand women that do that. They go over somebody's house and start cleaning up. Stop. What would you do if you found out your husband gave another woman money online? Hopefully it wasn't more than the man gave me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As long as I'm getting more from other people, I don't think it's a problem. As long as all the bills paid in the house and we don't want for nothing and I'm getting paid too elsewhere, don't really care. Unless you do care. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't care, but I'm saying if you marry that man for love and fidelity and all that kind of stuff and you care, then you can blackmail him for some money or whatever you want. Okay? Definitely get something out of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money and get more out of them. But if you don't care, yeah, I feel like some people care, some people don't. Or if you want more in return, blackmail them. Say, you know what? I ain't doing this. You got to give me my money too. Double whatever you gave that person. Triple, quadruple. And don't let it happen again. Yup. As long as you're getting money too, ma'am. The guy got mad because I wouldn't clean his house. You should have called the maid service. So you got your credit card? I'm finna call the maids. Because I'm not the maid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I said, I'm not Pygmisha. You got the wrong one. Get mad all you want. Call the other one to come clean up. I'm sure she'll clean up while I'm still here. She's such a Pygmisha. Because a lot of these guys that are rich, they have some of them will date a Pygmisha and won't call them back, but then meet a woman like you and then expect you to act like Pygmisha, and when you don't, they be getting mad. Tell them straight up, go call Pygmisha. I'm sure she'll come over here and clean up while I'm still here. They're gonna look at you crazy because it's the truth, and they know. The cleanup woman. It's like, I'm not the one. Then they're gonna be like, oh, that's wifey right there. That's wifey. She don't take no BS. That's right. You gonna call Pygmisha for that, or hire your maid service? Because I ain't the one. Get mad all you want to. I'm madder than you. You said what Jocelyn said. Hey, maid. Oh my goodness, y'all so silly. Yeah, I'm not getting ready to clean up no grown man's house, especially if he's rich. You better call Pygmisha or the maid. It ain't gonna be me. Call Molly maids. All right then. And see, that's another reason why a lot of these guys are mad, because they can't even think about hiring no cleaning service or maid because they don't even have enough money for proper dishes or okay. And so of course they haven't reached their potential to hire no maid. Fizzle, fizzle, exactly. You said your old husband hired a maid for you. Good for you, ma'am. Yes. We have cleaning services, and like I'm too busy to clean, ma'am. I'll make up my bed. But we have cleaning services. Crusty. He said they don't even have a matching silverware or silver. They got plasticware. Talking about clean up. Shoot, everything going in the recycle bin. Who said where they start to clean, they don't take you serious? Exactly. Do not go over no grown man house and start cleaning up. They will never take you serious. You will be labeled Pick Misha. Pick Misha. It's like, oh, when the maid's coming. Either they'll get up and clean their own home, or they're gonna hire the maid. Or they'll call Pick Misha after you leave to clean up your mess and his mess. You know, some of y'all Pick Mishas have literally probably cleaned up after other women and don't even know it. Unless y'all found some evidence. Oh, Ashley, sprinkle, sprinkle. What should we do if we're at happy hour and everyone is coupled up? You're on the wrong night. Or people from work. I can only manage to freestyle at lunch while I'm working. Man pays bills, but I won't. Okay. You need to go somewhere higher end place, like a nicer place. Or you need to go in there and like make yourself known. That way people can notice you. Because like sometimes the lunch, people are on work lunches or business lunches, so it's a little bit harder. But at happy hour, they're more social and drinking. So you can literally like accidentally bump into someone or try to get in to get a drink at the bar and just like say, oh, I'm sorry, excuse me, and then give them eye contact. And then they should be able to do the rest. You know what I'm saying? Earlier you go, like for happy hour, not the late happy hour, there's going to be less couples. What to wear when walking in wealthy area to look classy, or what? Golf course, parks, trendy business. Okay, classy clothes. Classy clothes. No. Okay. If you're going to walk in a park, then you need to look like you belong there. So whatever they're wearing, the norm, just make sure yours looks like a little bit cuter, but still fit in. Okay. All right. If the man cleans up your place, who cares? Let him clean, girl. You're signing up for golf lessons, Z. Good for you. Okay. Yeah, would you recommend manifesting a specific person if he's specifically rich? Manifest the money first, ma'am. Manifest a rich person first, and then a bunch of rich people will be attracted to you, and then you can choose which one you like the best. So manifest rich men and then weed out the ones you don't like. Okay, let's see. Did I miss a super chat? Hold on. I gotta go in a few minutes. Actually, I already answered your question. Go during early happy hour, make eye contact, scooch in to order drinks in between people, and see if they talk to you. Okay. Go to a different place if they're all coupled up there. Go find a more less coupley place. Because sometimes like people are going there to meet different people anyway. So They'll break out of their group if they see someone attractive and they want to approach, you know? So you need to make sure that they see you. Okay. It's like scoot in to go get a drink at the bar. Say, oh, excuse me. Get your drink. Make little eye contact. If they like what they see, they gonna chase. If not, they're not gonna chase. Okay? Because that's how we did it. We just, excuse me. We didn't look that crazy though. But that's for dramatic purposes. But go up there looking cute, smelling good. Squeeze in to get it, order your drink. If they like what they see, they're gonna ask your name and they're gonna buy the drink for you. That's simple. Okay. How to keep a guy interested? You're saving yourself for marriage. Don't tell him that. Keep him thinking that you could give it up at any time, even though you ain't. Don't tell him that. Whenever he try to get some, talk about bills. Talk about stuff he can buy you. Talk about stuff he can pay for. How he's getting closer and closer until he's invested so much he might as well buy the ring. Okay, never tell him the truth. You don't know how far he's away from it. He thinks he's real close. Okay, yeah. Remember, they will approach you if they are interested. You don't have to chase. You said these men have figured out your game. They watch your videos too. Well, okay. Well, usually the guys who watch our videos, too young, still too feminine. If they're on these channels, they're too feminine, ma'am. A real man don't care about no video. He see what he like and he go get it because he can afford it. Period. Oh, Christina, sprinkle, sprinkle. My hair is curly. Fro, should I burn or straighten it? Bun or straighten it? Whichever one is going to get you whatever you need, man. Like whichever look is going to turn heads and get men to approach. That's what you do. Go do an experiment, wear your hair in all different ways and see which one attract in the most men with most money. Okay. Thank you, Rebecca. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, most real men, they don't care what type of videos women are out there doing and talking about in their spare time on social media. If they see a woman and they want her, they're going to do what it takes to get her. Anybody else, they're just competing with you. Oh, they know the game. Okay, so it's not a game. If you're playing, it's not a competition, sir. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Pull it up. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Rebecca. I appreciate you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. The one we want don't know how to catch a live video. Exactly. They're too busy getting paid. Getting laid, getting paid. Okay. They're not checking for you. They're not competing with you. They're not trying to play. They're not trying to get nothing free out of you because they can afford whatever you need. Okay. They're not your competition. They're literally broke. Okay. They can't do anything for you, literally. The only thing that they can do is try to intimidate you, try to make you feel a certain way because they can't make a grown man intimidated. They can't compete with no grown man. They can't. They pull up in front of a grown man and they cower. They pull up in front of a rich man, they look less than. So they have to go and try to intimidate women or try to make women feel less than or say, oh, well, I know your games. Okay, well, we know you broke. Literally. So don't pay them no mind. They're not the one for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Cassandra. I appreciate you. What if you want marriage, but he's not ready? Then date other people. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he's young and he's in his 20s, he's not gonna be ready till he's at almost 50, bam. If you let a man decide what age he's gonna get married at, it's gonna be closer to 50. If you don't put pressure on a man, if you don't say I want to be married, that man gonna wait till he close to 50 to try to tie the knot with somebody. If he's just free to choose. But if he's young and you're gonna put pressure on him, he probably don't really want to get married anyway. So I'm not getting ready to pressure no grown man to marry me. Either he gonna lose me or he gonna marry me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Either I'm gonna marry somebody else or he gonna marry me. I'm not getting ready to beg and chase. Because like once a man really, really, really likes you, he ain't gonna let you go. If he don't like you 10 times more than you like him, you shouldn't marry him anyway. Uh-oh, thank you, Christina. A provider broke up with me because he said I didn't show interest and didn't text enough. A few weeks later, want to get back together. Okay, well, he got to pay to get back, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, well, I'll take you back under one condition. You got to take me on a shopping spree. Then that's where you go. Go shopping. Okay. You say they be getting ready for marriage on their deathbed, want to do right when they get old and can't do nothing. Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You use a laundry service to get your groceries delivered. You have no time for chores. They drain him. Oh, girl, always throw money at your problems if you can. That way they'll get solved quick and you don't have to worry. Okay. You're living for these comments? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what if you're ugly? RuPaul's Drag Race. They'll help you get right. Oh, Mimi, sprinkle, sprinkle. Taking a heels dance class with a pro video finale. Guys want to see it. How to get them to chip in. Costs add up. Outfits, nails, hair. Ask them for the Cash App or Venmo donations. So I'm taking donations so I can take my class. You'll all be sponsors. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, tell them you need sponsorship. And send them your information where they can send you some money, girl. How do you detach from a dusty? Look to your future and see how bad it'll be. If you stay with them, that's how. Like, oh no, I got to go. I can't have that future. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Detach from a dusty by starting to attach to some money. Exactly. Dance class is having a fundraiser. Exactly. I'm raising funds. RuPaul is your guru. He knows how to level up. Yes. Sprinkle. If you ugly, go watch RuPaul's Drag Race. He'll help you get right. Okay, you are beautiful always. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It says, I am beautiful always. Says, you have a 9-year-old and a 2-year-old and with boyfriend, he's 29. No, you're 29, he's 35. He can't afford bills. He's not motivated much to do better. Taking a long time. Any tips? Yes, go get a sugar daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Put him on child support and go get you a sugar daddy. He won't reach his potential. He's almost 40 and hadn't done much with his life. Time to get another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He could still be their daddy, but put him on child support and go replace him because he ain't going nowhere. No time soon, successfully. You gonna wait till he's 45 to ask the same question? Start dating other men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Break up with him. Put him on child support. He can't afford all the bills. As long as he's paying some of them bills, you can still date. You didn't say husband. You said boyfriend. So you're single till you marry. Go date someone else that can help you out more. Like being in a relationship with a dusty don't even count. If he can't afford to take care of his family, he should be ashamed. And whatever you do to get your money is none of his business. Taking a heels dance class. Okay, I already read that one. Yeah. Girl, if he can't pay, he can't stay. Period. Oh, Virgo goddess, sprinkle, sprinkle. You went out with older guy, came back from restroom, and he was talking to waitress in corner. I left and he followed and apologized. Should I see him again? Girl, they all gonna do weird stuff. Is he giving you money? You could have got more money out of him then. Like, oh, you know what? I was just thinking how I was gonna, pay these bills this month, and just kind of stressed out. And then I walk out of the restroom and see you talking to that lady over there. I don't know what to do. Girl, y'all going straight to the ATM. Start crying. That's what you do, because he feels guilty. He feels bad. Now he got to go to that ATM. Girl, know how to work every angle of every situation to get paid. If you don't, then your feelings are too involved. Okay? Get the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You want a multi-billionaire that will buy you extravagant jewelry, gifts, first of all, could be a multi-billionaire, could do that, make me look like a jewelry store. If that's how they operate, like if they're used to buying women lots of jewelry and gifts and it's normal to them and they have a jeweler and they can get good deals and it's not a big deal, then probably. But if that's what you like and that's what they think you like, and that's what you always ask for gifts, I'm sure it won't be no problem. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I'm not multi-billionaire. They could probably just buy a whole jewelry store for you, girl. You said donating for Ronald, LB. Thank you, LB. He's walking around Pick Misha house in his boxers watching you while she at work. He got a sneak. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then after he turned it off, he'd be deleting his watch history. Y'all silly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, y'all don't like, ladies. I understand. Let me tell y'all something. I understand that sometimes these videos are triggering to some guys, but instead of putting that energy into earning money or to getting more, they want to, compete with women. And at this time, sometimes I wish that men have better male role models so that they know that they're going in the wrong direction. Like, there really needs to be someone that can help guide men to their potential and say, you know what, going into women's chats and competing with women who don't even see you is the wrong direction. Like, you need to be going and competing with men to better yourselves, to see who can earn the most money, to see who can, have the most, entrepreneur skills or whatever. Y'all need to be getting money. We don't want you at your worst. We don't want you with your hands out. We don't want you looking like less than everybody. We don't want you looking like you have to have a GoFundMe for your funeral. We don't want you looking like you can't go on vacation anytime, anywhere. We don't want you looking like you got to ask women their credit score if you're going to date them. Okay? SheRaSeven, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. So if there's a man out there, if there's several men out there, because it's going to take more than one. If there's several men out there that can guide these dusties into some type of success mode, please start a channel. Please, because they're coming over here trying to compete with women when they're supposed to be competing with men of their own peer group, their own age, and also Men, they need someone to look up to with money, not dust, and not a pick-me-shit girlfriend dragging them along. Okay? We're not supposed to be your shero men. Y'all are supposed to be the hero, the breadwinner. Not supposed to be over here complaining and being sad and throwing hissy fits. Hi, Shira. When you're stringing the man along, how do you go with them while teasing them? Huh? How far do you go with them while teasing? Keep it playful and cute and not insulting. Okay. So mysterious, playful, and cute, but not insulting. To where you're insulting their intelligence. Okay. Yes, somebody please. You know what? And the sad part is, a lot of guys don't want to stand up and teach other men because all these men do is come up with excuses. And I wish there was like something to remove that excuse making gene in these guys, because that's all they're coming up with is excuses. It's like, I can understand some of these guys try to help and try to make videos, but if all the dudes in the comments are just full of excuses and not solutions or taking responsibility for themselves, they don't even want to improve. They think that, you know, some woman is going to find them attractive and respectable when deep down inside their mama don't even find them respectable. Oh, Mrs. Bay, Sprinkle, will men approach me if I freestyle in my glasses? If they looking for some free shelter, maybe Sprinkle. They looking for pick-me-shit. See, a lot of times when you go out with your glasses on, depending on how old you are, though, they think good job, smart, looking for an attractive man because, you know, she's got glasses on, she's a smart one. So that's a pick-me-shit. They're going to think you're a pick-me-shit or someone that they can easily take advantage of because you wear glasses. Take them glasses off, ma'am. Get you some contact lenses or look at them and then snatch them glasses off so you know what they look like, okay? Sprinkle. If all you have are excuses, you have nothing for us. You got nothing for your mama or your children. If all you have are excuses. If you can't reach your full potential, at least go try. You don't have to compete with women. You got to compete with yourself or other men who are on a similar path. Okay? And these dudes really just need somebody to take them and finish raising them, literally. Because this is ridiculous. Y'all need somebody to finish raising y'all. They need to make, y'all know how they have big brothers? They need to have big dusties where somebody will mentor a dusty and help them. Okay? Somebody need to volunteer. I don't know. They can call it something else. But y'all need a mentor group where people can mentor dusties out of their dusty hood. Because literally it's becoming sad each day. It's sadder and sadder. Somebody need to come mentor these dusties. I don't know who it's going to be because most of the guys in here is making excuses for themselves and complaining about women and hair. So they're already too feminine to be any man's mentor. He said, no, they need an example. They need to stop taking pick-me-shit little money and go man up somewhere and become a man, because this is ridiculous. Uh-oh. You was freestyling and a young, useless married guy sat next to me who used me to amuse him while he waited for his buddy, which interfered with the older quality man sitting 2 chairs away. What to do? Were you in the rich neighborhood, ma'am? Sprinkle. You need to get up and excuse yourself and walk over closer to the other guy and just stand up if you got to. Remove yourself from the dust or the guys who aren't able to do anything for you. Get up and say, oh, excuse me, you can have this seat. I'm sure y'all want to sit together. And and get up and go walk closer to the other dude. The other dude, he's older, he's a gentleman. He might get up and give you his seat, ma'am. I've had that happen lots of times. Uh-oh. RJ, you're so funny. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. The older men are going to be gentlemen. And so most likely they'll give you their seat. You just get up and walk over there. You said you couldn't survive without a man? That's why you have more than one man. I mean, sir, excuse me. You in here with all these women, I'd be getting confused. Yeah, that's why you have more than one man. So yeah, you can't survive without a man. You need some men to stack all of their money, and then you can survive without them at all. So you stack 3 guys' money and you can survive without no man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you stay confident when you're not rich but dating a rich man? You about to be rich if you act right, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you stacking the money he's giving you and know how to get money from your own money, you could be rich soon too. So if y'all feel less than from dating guys that are, y'all got to treat all guys like men are men. You're the prize, no matter what. If you look good, you the prize, period. If they're spending money on you, you can get rich literally within a year if you marry. So what's the point? Why do you feel that way? You know what? I feel like I'm supposed to be rich. I'm going to be rich. I am rich. I don't care who I'm dealing with. I can get as much money as they can, especially if you marry into it or use their money to make your money. Like, it's just a matter of thinking, you know? I don't feel intimidated at all. I'm like, yeah, you rich, give me some money. Then I'm going to be rich because I'm going to take that money and make myself rich. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Okay. I don't do consultations no more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You always answer my questions. Thank you. Thank you, Hen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If y'all want to ask me a question outside of the live chat, join the Patreon, tier 2 and up, and you can write me in the messenger on there. Okay. The link is in the description bar. You see it. How to deal with your best friend sleeping with your boyfriend. Go get a man with more money. Remember, money always is going to be the best revenge. They can have each other. Oh, you can have him. Does he got money? Does your boyfriend got money? If your boyfriend broke, go get one with money and let them have each other. I don't think they're your best friend or your boyfriend anymore, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Patreon is a website. Yes, go to the website. The link is in the description bar. How to join my Patreon. Join tier 2 and up. I think it's two or 3. 2 and up to write me in the messenger. Uh-oh, Tyler, sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you think women can survive without men? If so, why? Technology allows women to survive without men, for sure. Like, I was thinking about this the other day. Sometimes, I'll be thinking deep and stuff, Men have created technology, women have created technology to where they don't even need men anymore if they don't choose to have them in their lives. So, for example, protection. We have all these alarms, we have weapons, we have all these types of protection, so we don't need men. It's so easy to earn money online these days. We don't need men. Get it? Everything can be done online. If you want something done, you call, you Google a service, and you come and have it done, men or women. You know what I'm saying? Whoever shows up to do the job. So Are you talking about men in a relationship or men in general? Because I think women can survive a long way due to technology that men actually created to replace themselves with. Men are literally creating their replacement every day as they come up with new technology to make life easier for women. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, yes, I do think that women can definitely survive without men due to technology that men created. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you date outside your culture if they got some money for you, ma'am? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why limit yourself? They got some money? You said eventually women become stronger too out of need. Mm-hmm. You said anciently women did survive before men came along. Okay. So getting some history there. There are matriarchs in Africa and they don't have men or technology and they're thriving. So women definitely can. Okay, 60. Sorry, y'all. Hey, I only did it one time this live, so I'm good. Clicked on the wrong button. Anyway, I gotta go, y'all. How about marry outside the culture? If he's rich and you ain't got to work or do nothing, who cares? What's the culture got to do with it? You're supposed to marry up, no matter what culture you're in, marrying in. Honestly, I definitely feel like I'm not basing my life around a culture. It's what I want. What if your boyfriend texts his friends for their opinion on the girl he's seeing? I don't really care. Does this boy have money? Because girls doing the same thing. Or they just call their friend or tell, girl, I got this old man, he got some money. I'm about to get it. He said, does his money have culture? Mm-hmm. Somebody said culture is man-made. Yeah, it sure is. Thank you, Rachel. You said congrats for being in the New York Times. Thank you, girl. Okay, Tyler, you're referring to generation. Oh, okay. You're referring in general, like road, bridges. Okay, they have machines to do that now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, without the machines, could men build roads and bridges? It would take them a long, long time. We got machines for that. There are female engineers. There are women engineers. There's machines that can build all that stuff without men. You met 30-year-old man and you are 28. Is he old enough? What? 10 years? Can he pay your bills, ma'am? Is he barely paying his? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, you better figure out how much money he has to spend on you, Joy. It doesn't sound old enough for me. Okay. So I feel like this. Men have created so much technology to replace them that we won't need them in the next couple of years if they're creating technology that can take their place. So I don't know to tell y'all. In general, yeah, y'all are creating y'all's replacements. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's been no man without a woman's womb. Exactly. So I feel like, if the women want men, they want them, but I think in the future they're not going to be a necessity. Okay. You're an engineer and you know how a thing or two about machines. All right, Brendan. We actually got toys to replace you. Oh my gosh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, men created technology and women created men to create technology. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you and you're welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Women created men. Men create technology. Thank you, men. You're welcome. Now that you've created technology, be gone. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah, women did create tech. Men did the dirty work until they replaced themselves with robots and technology and machines. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's fine, Y'all are built a certain way for a reason. Big, strong to do the dirty work. Okay. Just follow your role. There you go. Mimi, sprinkle, sprinkle. You're stylish, smart, feminine. You're stylish, smart, feminine, charming, but struggle with patience around dumb people. Girl, me too. This is my practice. Pushy, thirsty old man. Tips, I don't drink, and you suck at playing dumb. Girl, get you a live feed that answer all these questions like I'm doing. It will make you have patience. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Talk to as many people as you can. Get used to people asking dumb questions, and your patience will literally grow. If you're not around a bunch of people and you don't have any reasons to be patient, you're not going to have patience. So either you got to learn how to control your emotions and think about what it is that you're getting ready to receive if you stay patient. But definitely find situations to practice your patience. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I don't really care who created what. We created all men. Like y'all can argue back and forth who created what, but without a woman, ain't no man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I said this so many times. You can't even be a father without a mother. You can't even be a father. You can't even get to the planet without a woman. So we make you into fathers, sons, uncles, husbands, whatever. So without the woman, you have no definition. Period. So we created everything, including men. So y'all can argue back and forth who did what. But remember, y'all got nipples and y'all don't breastfeed. Because why? You're female first in the womb. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But it's not an argument. Just play your role. Pay them bills. Be the provider. We good with it. Okay. You hear you might as well be useful. Right? He said, who made Adam eat that apple? Who made him eat it? She probably said, you ain't getting none if you don't eat this apple. He made himself eat it because he knew he wasn't finna get none if he didn't. He had a choice. Anyway, he said, Eve, you silly. You don't know us because you did not make us. You know that's how it went too. Exactly. Why did, if y'all believe in the Bible, why did Adam eat the apple if he knew he wasn't finna get no more from Eve? He said, I got to do something. God said, don't eat it. Eve said, eat it. And guess who he listened to? And sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your money, ladies. All right, I'm gonna see y'all later. Thank y'all, everybody who donated. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all, everybody who sent me cash apps. All right. Thank you to all the men's in here who donated. I appreciate you guys. And I hope y'all find somebody else to lead you into the direction to reach your full potential. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See y'all later. Bye.